Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes. T minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Get a little world of secrets, all along the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something.
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
Exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Get a little world of secrets, all along the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the
Welcome in. Welcome back. So I'm thinking, why not listen to some news while I'm working? Some cyber news. So we will have to fix this because I just made a file and I just checked my phone needs to be started too. I checked my history. So the Piper experiments were on the VM on Praxmax with a crashed hardware computer. So I'll have to see if I can get that running again. But we also have it on stream, right? So it's recorded on stream. So I'm thinking that's the easiest way. But this is just for Linux, getting it working on Linux. It's been working on Windows forever, right? So I'm thinking we'll just, listen to it. It works on Linux, but it's not as good audio. I think it works. I don't remember. What's the date of this thing? Yeah, it's May, I can't expect me to remember things from May. So so Linux, speaker. There's a lot of files here now because, we tried the Concat thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to make a Piper one. And with the same functionality, of course, as the Windows one. So why have this one selected? I don't know. Anyway, so we're gonna make it sound better. The Linux newsreader. So I did start. Where's the window? Here. So Llama. I also listened to some news while I was making food for the kids. So I kind of was thinking maybe I'll start streaming earlier today, but that didn't happen. So I did actually. I've already started a bit with answering messages and stuff on LinkedIn now. So I got replies. But I'll just continue. And today, instead of just like sending messages to recruiters and stuff, I actually sent one to someone else. And of course, other stuff. So I'm going to focus on actually applying to jobs, and I'm going to start with checking through my CV and making a this month update of it. Oh, and I want to restart. That's bad timing because the computer usually works not as good, well. If stream crashes, I will restart. Otherwise. So let's start the script. I think I actually have it running and we need to stop it. I did set this to 90 days as a test because I added a new source here. A page I had up had an RSS feed, and it needed Playwright to be able to work. But with Playwright, we got the full articles, so that's why I increased the time. But now let's set it to 7 days. I usually have it on like 2-3 days because I do it regularly, but now I haven't listened to this for vacation, Though it's not like I haven't listened to any news, it's just that. What else? I actually started speaker about this time too, and I will do a test because I don't know if they will hear it.
Fixit 42 live says test.
Yeah, so it works, right? YouTube chat works, and Twitch, of course, should work. It always works.
Fixit says test.
Yeah, more advanced TTS with stuff. My email. Yeah, this is the secure annex. I click the link that the script sends up. And I was gonna ask it. Right. let's close that, and we will automatically. I started cleaning up tabs again, but I have not finished. Yeah. So I will turn on the filter after we started this. Yeah. So I don't open the middle of a chat with someone on LinkedIn. I don't want to. It's private messages. It's supposed to be private. So let's just start this. So F5. We also have a speed up to make here. To do.
Here are the
Make it
latest
thick
articles
on
from
one
your
page. What
RSS
was I
feeds.
thinking there?
Fetched 11 articles from Secure
Yeah,
NX blog.
Linux TTS. That's where we're at. So this is what the skip thing should do, right? So all of these are 7 days or older, and
Fetched
they
10
just
articles
go
from Krebs on
older.
security. Title, Microsoft Patch Tuesday, August 2025 edition. Published, August 12,
Yeah.
2025.
So I'm thinking we'll have the news on. I might lower the volume a little bit there because it seems high. Let's see. So
Microsoft
it's
has released
generating,
patches to fix over 100
right?
security
It's
vulnerabilities in
300
Windows operating
characters.
systems
I
and other
think that's
software.
too short, right? So I want let's do 600 characters for this is going on in the background on stream, maybe even 700 characters. So there, it will still make 3,000 character words into 700 words. Yeah. And this will, if it's 800, it will make it 700. Otherwise, it will still go over right here. Yeah. So 700, is there anything else? So use a llama, meaning we want to summarize. Yeah. Let's just close some tabs here. I was testing the mic, I think. Yeah. Why have that up? So, and we're not on Linux, so we use the Windows version, just one. That's the reason why there's two. It's just the same line copied. As I as I push it to GitHub, and then I use it on Linux, and then I'm like, oh, I have to change the pop again. So that's why 2 lines. Default TTS speed of the voice. And we need to make sure that happens also with, yeah, was that a good speed? I think so. Maybe as it's in the background. Maybe I'll slow it down a little bit. And I had it on 4. So a little bit slower TTS while I'm multitasking. Default STT retries. Yeah, so it's not about, I don't want it to ask me anything because my mic's not working. Should be on the top of the to-do list maybe, but I do have other priorities, like getting a job. That's more important. Giving up after, and these are not actually functional yet, but if I comment them, yeah, I think all the code related to these are commented too. And if they're not, I want to know it. Default article length. Yeah, this is what changed. Always read long. Yeah. So if it's not set to true here, it will I'll read the summary and ask if you want to hear the full article. And I don't have the mic working, so I can't answer yes or no. So we'll wait and time out and do the default option. And playwright, of course, yeah. So, and it will start with this new added one, which is from my links here, the site. I noticed it had the RSS feed here, so I just added it. So time to start. And I should start the timer, of course, too. So let's oh, that's quiet. Oh, that's why they have co-working too. I think it's more fun. There, start. So let's do a little fix here and make this available for Pomodoro. Copy. And let's paste it over here. There. So it's visible. I guess I put it here too. Why not? I need a button for this now. That'll be the last spot. So all screens have the same timer going here now. Yeah, Sammy. We need Sammy. Gonna make a little button here. And this will be enabling something, disabling. What do I have? Round waveform on off. A68 on off. Any of these should be the same functionality. So let's just copy that and paste it in there. And Pomodoro timer off there. So a new variable called Pomodoro off. And I can't select, so save variable as if Pomodoro off true else. So it's just used in one place. Was fs. Yeah, this is not a good one. I'm actually going to cancel this because this is too complicated. It doesn't need to be. So let's look at this code. This is how simple it needs to be, you know? So we're gonna copy this button instead. That's much less work. Deleting lines is messy in this. So timer. On. I had on the other one, so yeah. If it's on, checking the state of it and changing it to another state. We do need to have several statements here though, because we have now we're not changing the waveform visualizer. We're changing left screen, middle screen, and right screen. So left screen is still just an on-off. It's just that we do all Oh, right. Let's actually save this and go to the blur one. Blur all. This one. Yeah. But this is a filter toggle. Yeah. But it's doing it on left screen. Yeah. Okay. This one is better. So we're just gonna have to copy, but we wait until we have those right things set. These are just so messy to find. I guess I type star middle screen, and I can't copy this, can I? I can. That means we could edit the text too, and we want to Pomodoro. Yeah, that's it, because it's a scene name. So why not just toggle visibility? Source change visibility. Isn't there a source toggle? Source toggle visibility. Yeah, there is. So we can make this simpler. And we don't need a variable. So by and I'm happy I copied that there, and then we just duplicate, paste, and yeah, I think left, confirming that we have one that has stuff, right? And then we copy this again, paste. So I guess put that one. What? I want the middle in the middle. Okay, there's arrows. So let's use arrow and right. So if we run this one now, that should disappear and pop back on all screens. So if I hop to the right screen and I run this, it also hops. Left screen, it also hops. Right, and when we're on the left screen, we can also see that this gets disabled and enabled. And I also have a button on my phone. Oh, I did the toggle mic instead there. So good. All done. So this is getting a bit full of buttons. I had a line here before with nothing. So I'm thinking if I should, this one is marked as this is my main screen. And you can't see it because I clicked that button first. This one is marked as my main screen. So I was thinking of making these darker, just to mark that these four are where I moved the little camera here. So these are scenes to hop to. Then we have a camera on and off, and this is toggling it active. So in case we have problems with it, or we want to use the camera for something else, like having a video call, whatever. You know? Then I have the Arian. I'm just checking, so there's nothing I can delete. Desktop soon. Now I'm curious. Oh, okay. Now I got it. This is a scene. It's supposed to be here. Yeah, so there, these three are separate. They're setting what? So maybe have a other color for these. So, let's make groups, right? Is that enough? Just so that I'm efficient. So something in the middle with another color should make it more easy to find the right stuff. That's what I'm thinking. As I misclicked there, though I wasn't even looking then. We have one bright. We have these three are connected to these two that are scenes. These are just changing what's on these two. And pause is also a scene, is it? Yeah. Ooh, and that's the microscope one, which is not on. Here we have the desk. Oh, I have some text there too. Yeah, and then we go up here. And this, if I click this one, can I right click and run it? No, I have to go into it. I see. Clicking that button. There's nothing. That's why there's no input from this camera. And this is when we use the microscope input for another HDMI, and like a Raspberry Pi, for example. And that one also is that. So what's the difference between these two? Microscope. Oh, let's. Yeah, so that's a scene. This is just simply that. Okay. So we're done with this. Let's just save it and forget about it for today. I just wanted to have this button so I can toggle the timer on and off in case I'm not streaming co-working. So, what was the reason I stopped the news? Did I even start it? I started it and nothing happened, right? We commented a few lines. We should have been getting an error there if something didn't work as it should. So nothing happened. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. Trying to run the data. This is just a variable.
Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds. Fetched 11 articles from
So,
SecureNX blog.
Comparing to my voice level and when it's reading, come on, yeah, it's skipping all those because they were old. That's why I had the dates up.
Fetched 10 articles from Krebs on security.
Testing with me.
Title,
Yeah, so it's
Microsoft
slightly
Patch
lower.
Tuesday, August 2025 edition. Published,
I think actually
August 12th,
the problem is that
2025.
my volume is too high. So this should also work. It's too loud in my ear. So generating approximate from 707 to 907.
Microsoft has released a series of updates to address over 100 security vulnerabilities in its Windows operating systems and other software. The updates aim to fix critical flaws that could be exploited by
I
malware
think
or
this is
malicious
okay,
actors to
right?
gain
I'm a
remote
bit
access to
louder.
Windows systems with little or no user
A bit
assistance.
louder.
13 of the bugs received Microsoft's highest severity rating, indicating they are considered critical and pose a significant threat. One of the most concerning vulnerabilities is CVE 2025-53786, which allows an attacker to pivot from a compromised Microsoft Exchange server directly into an organization's cloud environment, potentially
Should you
gaining
see
control over
this or what
Exchange
I'm
Online and
doing
other connected
blurred?
Microsoft
That's the
Office
question.
365 services. According to cybersecurity expert Ben McCarthy, this vulnerability affects approximately 29,000 Exchange servers that are publicly facing on the Internet. The update for CVE 2025-53786 requires more than just installing a patch. as users need to follow Microsoft's manual instructions to create a dedicated service to oversee and lock down the hybrid connection. McCarthy warned that the vulnerability turns a significant on-premise Exchange breach into a full-blown cloud compromise with living off the land techniques, making it harder to detect for defensive teams. Other critical flaws addressed this month include vulnerabilities in the Windows Kerberos authentication system, which allows an unauthenticated attacker to gain domain administrator privileges. Microsoft credits the discovery of the flaw to Akamai researcher Yuval Gordon, who dubbed it bad successor. In addition to these critical flaws, there are several other vulnerabilities that require attention from users. One notable example is KVET 2025-53778, a bug in Windows NTLM that could allow an attacker with low-level network access and basic user privileges to exploit NTLM and elevate to system-level access. Microsoft's decision to stop shipping free security updates for Windows 10 on October 14, 2025, has prompted users to consider alternative operating systems. Linux Mint is a popular choice among users who want to upgrade from Windows 10 but do not meet the hardware specifications required for Windows 11. Linux Mint can run on most modern computers with a 64-bit CPU and at least 2 GB of memory. For users considering trying out Linux, Microsoft offers several options, including downloading a live version of the operating system to a removable USB drive or installing it on a Windows PC. The live version allows users to try out Linux without making any permanent changes, making it an ideal option for beginners. Overall, Microsoft's latest update is a reminder of the importance of staying up to date with security patches and maintaining the security of Windows systems.
I'm here for the
Users
free
are
coffee
advised to
delivery.
install the updates as soon as possible to protect themselves against these critical vulnerabilities.
Don't you prefer
Title,
ice cream?
Krebs on security in new
Right,
most wanted
I have
HBO
actually
Max
ate
series.
before today, so
Published, August 8,
I got to
2025.
brush my teeth. And also, you can focus more when you're not eating, right? Yeah, so the thing with the TTS, when it's summarizing, it's pausing. When it has all the going through
The
old
documentary series
articles and
Most
checking the
Wanted,
dates, it's
Teen
also
Hacker is set to premiere on
pauses.
HBO Max next month, featuring interviews with Julius Kivimäki, a Finnish hacker convicted of leaking patient records from an online psychotherapy practice in exchange for extortion. The 4-part series explores Kivimäki's lengthy and destructive career
Seems
as a
like
cyber attacker, which began when he was just 14 years old and
just
joined a group of
14.
hackers known as the Lizard Squad.
Yeah, that's...
Kivimäki and his friends launched a massive DOS attack on Sony PlayStation and Microsoft Xbox Live platforms in December 2014, disrupting millions of users' gaming experiences.
That's not me.
He also made bomb threats against former Sony Online Entertainment president John Smedley, which grounded an American Airlines plane. The Lizard Squad, to which Kivimäki belonged, was notorious for swatting victims, calling in fake hostage situations or bomb threats at their addresses. In 2015, Kivimäki was found guilty of over 50,000 cyber crimes, including data breaches and payment fraud. However, he received a lenient 2-year suspended sentence, which sparked outrage among law enforcement and cybersecurity experts. The punishment seemed laughable to many,
I'll
the
tell
severity
my
of his
kid
crimes.
that one, he'll like.
5 years later,
If he knows the
Kivimäki was
story, I don't
identified
know.
as the hacker Ransom_man who extorted tens of thousands of patient records from Vastamo
But I don't
Psychotherapy
think he
Center in
has.
Finland. He demanded payment of
And I
30
haven't
bitcoins
watched
in
it,
exchange for
no.
not
I
publishing
just
sensitive
remember
therapy
from
session
these
notes.
tiny
When
Disney
patients refused
books
to
we
pay,
had when I was a kid.
Kivimäki shifted his extortion scheme to individual patients, with some 22,000 victims reporting attempts.
Yeah.
Kivimäki was eventually arrested in France in February
So
2023
how's
after
your
being
day,
caught sleeping
Panda?
off a
Started
hangover on the
working,
couch
yeah?
of a woman he had met the night before. He was sentenced to over 6 years in prison in April 2024 for his crimes. The documentary series offers an intimate look at Kivimäki's life and motivations, exploring why someone with such a talent for destruction would be unable to curb their destructive impulses.
I've signed into
the series is directed by Sami Kieski and co-written by Joni Soila, and will drop weekly on Fridays throughout September across Europe, the US, Latin America, Australia, and Southeast Asia. Throughout the series, viewers will witness firsthand the devastating impact of Kivimäki's actions on victims, including harassment, extortion, and blackmail. The documentary raises questions about the nature of cybercrime and why perpetrators like Kivimäki are able to evade justice for so long. Most Wanted, Teen Hacker is a must-watch for anyone interested in cybersecurity, law enforcement, or the psychology behind the most notorious hackers.
Well, okay, yeah.
Title,
Who
got arrested in the raid on the XSS crime
One
forum.
of the recruiters sent
Published,
this site,
August 6, 2025. The article discusses the arrest of an XSS administrator by Ukrainian authorities, who were investigating the admin's involvement in a French cybercrime case. The arrested individual is believed to be Anton Medvedovsky, also known as Toha, who had been using the pseudonym for several years and had created multiple domains tied to his email address. The article reveals that Toha was not the actual administrator of the XSS forum, but rather a key player in the cybercrime community. The forum's trusted moderators were dismissed without explanation, and existing members saw their account balances drop to zero, forcing them to pay a deposit to register on the new forum. The Ukrainian authorities have obtained several years' worth of private messages between XSS forum users, as well as contact rosters and other user data linked to the seized Jabber server. This information is likely to be valuable in analyzing the activities of former members of the forum and identifying potential suspects. Toha's identity was confirmed through various means, including a 2005 post on Demachi Lab where he mentioned having recently finished his education, a birth date matching that of Anton Gennadievich Medvedovsky listed in Ukrainian Public Services records, and an Airbnb profile photo featuring a man with similar hairline to the suspect. The arrest has thrown the Russian cybercrime forum scene into disarray, with heated arguments erupting across forums about XSS's future. The new admin's assurances have done little to assuage concerns among former members, who are now wary of sharing their data or engaging with the relaunched site. Overall, the article highlights the significance of Toha's arrest and the potential implications for the cybercrime community, as well as the importance of online investigative techniques in uncovering identities and activities. Fetched 50 articles from the Hacker News. Title: Fortinet warns about 40SIEM vulnerability, CVE 2025-25256, within the wild exploit code. Published, August 13, 2025. OG 13, 2025 Ravi Lakshmanan vulnerability/network security. Fortinet is alerting customers of a critical security flaw in 40SIEM for which it said there exists an exploit in the wild. The vulnerability, tracked as CVE 2025-25256,
Yeah, right. I was gonna update the
carries a
CV.
CVSS score of 9.8 out of a
Let's
maximum
do
of
that
10.0.
first.
An improper neutralization of special elements used in an OS command. OS
No,
command
that's
injection.
not what I wanted.
Vulnerability CWE
So
78 and
I
40
usually
SIEM may allow an
duplicate a tab
unauthenticated attacker to
for one
execute
reason,
unauthorized
that I
code or
want it to
commands
be in
via
the same
crafted
place,
CLI
right?
requests, the company said in a Tuesday advisory.
Now it
The
did.
following
I
versions
just
are
had to click
impacted by
the
the
close
flaw.
by tabs.
40 SIEM
This is
6.1,
the RSS feed
6.2,
that we
6.3,
started with there.
6.4, 6.5,
So now we
6.6,
can go
migrate to a
to
fixed release.
docs.
40 SIEM 6.7.0 through 6.7.9, upgrade to June 7, 10 or above. 40 SIEM 7.0.0 through 7.0.3, upgrade to 7.0.4 or above. 40 SIEM 7.1.0 through 7.1.7, upgrade to 7.1.8 or above.
Oh, I
40
cleaned
SIEM
out so much. I
7.3.0
just
through
think I had just
7.2.5,
6 pages
upgrade to
of them without
7.2.6
opening
or above.
these.
40 SIEM 7.3.0
How are you,
through
Amzak?
7.3.1, upgrade
I'm
to
about to actually look at the
7.3.2 or above.
CV again here.
40 SIEM 7.4, not
We
affected.
can pause the
Fortinet acknowledged in its advisory that a
script
practical
for a
exploit
bit.
code for this vulnerability was found in the wild, but did not share any
Let's
additional specifics
bundler.
about the nature of the exploit and where it was found. It also noted that the exploitation code
Yeah,
does
how
not
many
appear to
tabs
produce
do you
distinctive
have?
indicators of compromise.
I used to have like a
OSCF.
counter
As
thing. It will
workaround,
pause while
the
it's
network
when the
security company
sneeze
is recommending that
thingy is
organizations
red.
limit access to the PH monitor port 7900. The
Oh,
disclosure comes a day after Greynoise warned of a significant spike in brute force traffic
one
aimed at
is too
Fortinet
many.
SSL VPN
Yeah.
devices, with dozens of IP
So
addresses
I
from the
have
United
used
States,
my
Canada,
browser as a
Russia, and the
like
Netherlands probing devices located across
things
the
to
world.
check out list mostly, and that's why it's a long list of things to check out, right? So my kids' shower guide there and stuff. So this is the current version. It's got the penetration tester. I mostly moved these around a bit. So the leading stuff is at the bottom.
Panatong says.
If only my 10-year-old PC here at work could handle your amount of tabs.
Oh, but this is not a great PC. It's an old one. So, and also it wants to restart, so it probably has less resources than usually. So, of course Windows 10, right? Because this computer can't do anything else. So system, about, this is my computer. 77. 7,000. What year would that be? So it's quite recently installed. Doesn't say much. I wonder what year this processor came. Let's just actually check that because I'm a bit curious now. Oh, we get another tab.
i7 4790 16 gigabytes here lol.
Yeah. So of course the memory helps. But if I didn't have 32, I wouldn't be able to run a VM and stream and do stuff, right? And I have an old 1082. So what year is this? So 2017. So I bought this one used. Someone's gaming PC. I think I paid about 10,000 Swedish. So that's $100. Like I don't know how many years I had it, but the last one, the motherboard stopped working. So it is not the worst computer ever, but
Bringing sexy back says.
Bargain.
yeah. The one before, which was actually better, I got for 5,000, so $500. Yeah. It had also double spaces. It's actually right here. This is the old motherboard. Of course, you can't just like not have motherboards almost on the floor. It's actually in an IKEA box, so it's not as messy as it seems. So we actually cleaned this off a little bit and see if we could get it working. This is the motherboard. So you can see how many RAM slots you have. And this is a X999 one. X99S. Ah, well, I think maybe, yeah, I think this one is better. And I had also 32 gigs of RAM on that one. And that was just 5,000 Swedish. And my kid's computer, it's approximately somewhere there too. And I think it has could it be like 1060 graphics card? And maybe, well, similar processor. I don't know about the RAM. But it was like 2,000 or 3,000. So it's just about finding the right people to buy from on Facebook Market. That's where you buy stuff. So maybe I can find a newer old machine cheaper than that. Yeah. Now I need money. I need a job. So the consulting gig I had stopped last week. So now I'm not split in what I'm doing. I'm focusing on getting a job, right? Before it was like, oh yeah, I'm getting money anyway. There's no hurry. No, like, I think I need a job now. But it needs to be hybrid because I still need to drive one of my kids 3 days a week to school. I can work when he's in school and then in the library there, and then I can go back, and work on the evening too to catch up, possibly. But it can't be like these hours on site thing. It has to be a bit flexible. So I don't think I changed anything down here. Yeah, I did, of course, because I've like this is pen testing focus mostly. So just I didn't change anything on the jobs, I think. Very squiggly here. What do you want? Tieto Very. That's a company name, stupid thing. Ignore it. Yeah, let's spell check the company names. So I'm just gonna check now and see if there's anything. Maybe it's mostly here. Yeah, I put upcoming projects. So we were in this CTF and we got third place, actually. But I don't really know if I can put that. It sounds just odd. Joining. Yeah, so we haven't had a summer. And this is like too late. Well, maybe I'll just leave it as it is. I didn't do it. Maybe should have. Adapted. Words for helping people. Yeah. So I think I might just change the date to 8 on the file. I don't need to print it for that. Maybe I should just read it all. Yeah, and also some people say get rid of the image, but it's a graphical thing. It has weight. I also added the notes. Yeah. Sorry for you had the perfect timing there, just when I was about to fix the CV, right? And thanks for all the help on like with the CV before. Thank you so much. But if I'm gonna send the CV to this place here, I want it to be checked, updated. So I was just about to do it. It's not because you got in here. Yeah. So let's just check what we were doing too, actually. So it's 14 minutes left, but then when it's break time, we're going to continue on this box. Administrator. So break time means doing a box. So we just got a little file here. So we're going to join this thing. I just thought, why not? Last minute of stream yesterday. So in 13.5 minutes, let's see if we can do this in that time. Cybersecurity and IT professional with over 20 years of experience in IT programming and hardware. Passionate about penetration, test and red teaming, cybersecurity research, threat modeling, security detection, engineering, and automation. And it's not perfect, but threat modeling and security detection, engineering, and automation. Currently focusing on evolving expertise by hardware hacking, reverse engineering, forensics, and hacking Active Directory. So we're like focusing on right now on Active Directory, right? But I need to up these. Maybe I want to switch the order because this is more like common to. I think I know why I put it last because I want hacking there. Experience in but hardware hacking also or Western yeah. So I'm going to see if I think I already asked her, Christy, to make us be in my stream and help me learning volatility and stuff. So maybe I'll do more like interview streams. Maybe Amsec you would want to join and I can interview about what you do at work, you know, and you can teach us some stuff. Active Directory hacking, hacking Active Directory, hardware hacking, reverse engineering. So I skipped one row where. Currently focusing on evolving expertise in hacking Active Directory, hard. Oh yeah. Let's say and alias. Like, I don't think I mentioned lots of cloud stuff here, right? But it keeps popping up right now. Adapted leading countries to further troubleshooting advanced technical issues, identifying vulnerabilities, and designing secure solutions. For helping people teaching Mandarin to receive their orderings. This is MSAC here. I organize and give talks to access me and yeah. I just realized, so we need to select what talk to do on TrueSec short talks, 10 to 15 minutes. What should do there? Textbooks, meetups, streams of security, trusting teaching, sharing insights, welcomes, continuously deepening expertise, skills, and experienced. Read up quickly. I should read all words. Make sure it doesn't sound out somewhere. Skills and expertise. Experience. It's just because it was expertise here. I should read all words, actually, not just look at the main. The ability to quickly read up on a topic and achieve high proficiency. Exploiting networks with Wi-Fi, Linux, and Windows. Exploiting networks and Wi-Fi, Linux, and Windows. Yeah, this sounds odd. I'm thinking Linux and Windows should be first, because we'll see. Exploiting Linux and Windows. Linux, Windows, networks, and Wi-Fi, maybe. Exploiting Linux, Windows, networks, and Wi-Fi. Web. So this is cut from several lines into one line. That's why it's not very pretty. Networks and Wi-Fi. And then we have just comma, web applications, and more. Exploiting Linux, Windows, networks, and Wi-Fi, web applications, and more. Understanding a CVE, modifying and building an exploit, not just running something. Understanding a CVE and modifying and building an exploit, not just running something finished. Oh, okay. Now let's read this one. Exploiting Linux, Windows, networks, and Wi-Fi, web applications, and more. Yeah, that's better than it was, at least. Best for helping people, teaching and mentoring, explaining complex technical concepts in accessible ways, bridging the gap between technical and non-technical audiences, binary exploitation and reverse engineering. Let's type it out. Reverse engineering. Buffer overflows, custom dialogues. This is mostly a list, not full sentences. Yeah, I should send this to Neil. Make him roast my for TV. But there are some things I won't change, you know? So I've got the tip to remove the image. And this is mostly for when you actually meet people, you know? And that you give them the CV in their hand and they remember who it was. And maybe it's a too old image too. So, but still, it's a graphical. If I delete this, it looks odd. It's not nice. There's no image on this thing. Also, DLLs. I think DLLs would be like that. Binary, exploitation, and reverse engineering referral flows, building custom DLLs. And reverse engineering, semicolon. Buffer overflows, building custom DLLs. There kind of needs a third thing enough to be a list, really. And I really should do Poem College stuff off stream, because you can't stream it, and that's why I haven't done. We did a few mega easy ones, but I think that's a great source of knowledge that's free. Hardware hacking and electronics doesn't say more there. Awareness of stock operations, mismatch response, logging, threat hunting, security hardening, and security regulations and standards. Long list. Awareness of threat modeling, building, DFDs, and threat identification using framework. Let's try it. Yeah, so because it's awareness on both. We managed to develop like infrastructure, for example, exchange, word, wide GPU management, scripting, cache management, I surveillance, mention some solutions. Oh, it's my shy kid. I'm leaving the mic here. So long. Yeah, that's a big step for him actually to knock on my door. Then I saw the hallway empty and like the curtain over by his room moving, so I knew it. Well, just the empty hallway. Yeah. So he wanted to go shopping now for some foods that they didn't arrive yesterday with the order of food, groceries. And yeah, I asked him just before I started streaming if there was anything. So I'm thinking tomorrow, because now I got it started with this. I kind of don't want to take a break now for an hour, and then it's not even an hour, it's 59:33. So, cluster blade Docker VMware servers, web database application servers, advanced troubleshooting, automation, network professional with experience setting up, configuring firewalls, router, That was TV fiber networks. And actually, one job that I looked at said fiber experience. So this is not like, I was like, should I even put this here? But actually, one of the jobs that I might apply for mentioned it. So, odd thing. But other skills and familiar network systems. That was not smooth. Other skills and familiar network frameworks. Yeah, let's put topics first, because that will flow better. You don't want people to go, what did I read? Oh, so it's break time.
Panatong says.
Some crazy dude just called our company name, 'cause you all building on my property and I'm gonna sue you. You better get your stuff off my land, yelling more. He didn't understand we don't build buildings. I started laughing and he hung up.
Okay. Oh, poor guy. So serious to laughter. Uh, thanks for the laugh on the other skills and familiar topics, systems, and frameworks. That's better. WASP. So we're starting with frameworks then. Maybe we should switch the order then to other skills, systems, programs, topics, systems, programs, and frameworks. Not as smooth of the tongue, but burp is definitely a tool. It's a tool. Maybe I should say tools. Topics, systems, tools, and frameworks. Tools, topics, and frameworks. That should cover everything. Let's skip systems. I don't know why this order is the best, but it feels the best. Tools, topics, and frameworks. And I've already spent. Let's pause the break until we actually break, because I want to finish the sentence, of course, right? And then we have a reread of this. Here, that's where we are. Now we're gonna skip to time for a break. So what we did yesterday, we have 2 minutes of time here. It's already counted down of the break. So let's recap. From Bloodhound, we saw that this machine, we have generic all here on Michael. I mean, we can, as Olivia, set the password. And then as Michael, we can set the password for Benjamin. So we did this by logging in with EvilWinRAM as Olivia. Let's make a new line between those. Oopsie, that was the wrong key. And we did it. And we got a new creds, Michael password. We used those here. And this is from LDAP search, and this is from Bloodhound. So logging in as in, we're setting the password to this account. And as the name here is remote management users here, we know that it's can win around. That's the ice cream truck, by the way. And this one is in share moderator. So I was like, yeah, let's check SMB first, but also FTP, because we had FTP on this one, but we didn't have any account that could read from there before. So this was the obvious thing. And we found a file here. And I didn't put the commands we want to download. Yeah, I did, but not the output. So let's make a comment for this. Get all files from a FTP from the. I'm like making this double. I'm gonna put it somewhere else too. A server. And then we're gonna copy these lines to our guide, which is here. And like generally for FTP too, we need this in the FTP notes. So this is box notes. I think it's time to start it. Let's wait until I pasted this. I think I have FTP in network. So network exploration, FTP. And I already put it there. Did I? No? Let's see. Yeah, it's the same. So we remove the comment, and it's just the same. FTP pass, FTP username, and then the FTP. Yeah, it's exactly the same. We can skip this one. M though. Let's check what wget-m does, because now I'm curious. So I do have it in my mirror, right? So it's important to have the M for mirror there. Oh, star. Yeah. Using mirror dash M. So let's have this there too. And I didn't look here last time. I think we were in a hurry because I said I'm gonna end stream at 22:55, right? And we were like at 52, so I did ChatGPT. That's why we didn't look it up. We got a new one, dash M for mirror. So, when we have a share, found the share. Let's do like found FTP. Found FTP. Oh, that was bad. Because that's just because I selected the line. That's annoying. So, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Data sources. Found a SMB share. I found my FTP. FTP. Well, it doesn't even have to be with the creds. It might be anonymous. I'll sort that later. Let's start the timer and continue, because next step is to check out this file. Yeah, I found the ChatGPT that we sent a quick question to. We found a file, and as I guessed, there was a John to John one. So we need to install the program if it's not already. So let's password safe, right? So let's check that again. So it's password safe. So we does it have any tab? No. I have just typed all the letters. Yeah, it does. Password safe. So we could have found it easily here. There, that's what we want to do. I'm like thinking of what to copy from there, not. I didn't copy this to the notes either, so we need to do that. So this is like speedier than usual because I'm usually very slow and making sure we get all the things. Oh, that's not partial. So used to it now. So it's just SH with no colors at all. Actually, installing password safe. So, password safe. So, what is the command? So, as we do have a speed limit here, or rather a time limit, let's check back in what is suggested. No, it doesn't suggest. I want to run the command first. Ah, yeah, I opened the site. Linux. Quick start guide. I just want to know what the command is called on Linux. Then we speed up by. Let's move this one to the end because otherwise it's slow. What is the command to run? Password safe. Password safe. PV safe. Oh, is it not a CLI thing? So I already tried that. So let's try PV safe. Yeah, that exists. Oh, it's a GUI thing. Yeah. I don't like UI stuff. PV safe H. So read only, validate, encrypt, decrypt, close, silent. Username, host name, config file, and there's also database. That's kind of what I was looking for. So let's see, what was the file name? And let's do PV safe B tab and see. So it filled in the database now. And let's assume nothing as a password. Combination cannot be blank. So what I want is a screenshot now. Making sure that ShareX is running. PV safe, and FR. Just password required. Password required. So now we go to John command, but I don't remember exactly what it was. But it was at the end, right? Yeah. So it is ice cream truck. PV safe to John. Yeah. And I'm assuming Kelly will have this already. So let's close it again. And PV safe to John and VTab. It stops right outside the house. Yeah. So it took some time before I could convince the kids we shouldn't buy ice cream every week or every time. So the owners changed to some religious thing too. So, but also the prices have been like doubling, then quadrupling on that, and yeah, it's crazy compared to normal shops. And I want to support some odd religious thing. So there, and let's of course, wrong place to switch tabs. Yeah, rock you with this. Yeah, we could send it to a file, but not like that. Let's do pvsafe.hash, and then we do. I think this path to RockU is correct, so I'm gonna copy the line. We'll see. Otherwise, we'll have to do it manually. Oh, yeah, I was like, oh, did it fail? No, it was just a quick. So, I'm gonna put that in the notes. And we have 4 minutes. So I'm assuming we will get creds. Oh gosh. Wrong place. I guess I also should have the to a file just for readiness sake. And well, let's run it again, but this one we can have. Though I'm kind of thinking, yeah, maybe I should have pasted that to ChatGPT. No, not the last one. Because the reason to do that. Also, what's up now there? Okay. The reason to do this is because I think this output is a bit cryptic. Yeah. But what about the Baku thing? Where was it? Here, the Baku. What's this? Yeah. So it didn't say anything about the thing I wanted to know more about. Ah well, let's just go back and run the same command again that we did a bit ago. Actually, let's do the help one there. and do the one with this, but we're gonna add a little dash username. But what about was it username it was called? We could always do it in here. Master password. There's no password. Well, that's safe to do it that way, I guess. So, come on. So, yeah. So Emily is the one we want the most. So this is very pretty, right? So there's permissions, I guess, for... So what happens if I double click this? Password copied. Okay. So I would prefer to extract this in some pretty way. But we only have 1 minute. So let's just paste. No? Yeah. Double click on an entry. It can't be the same password for them all. So, Emma. Emily. Emily is the one with the user directory. I'm sure that is the user with... So I'm gonna do a quick pause because we're very close to getting the user. But maybe not that close. Let's just get the passwords out. So when I pasted in the other machine, I didn't get the actual password. So maybe there's some security there. They're all different, right? That's what I got when I pasted. So we got passwords for 3 new users. And I'm also going to do this. I'm just going to grab a screenshot. I just want the full text to be visible. Come on, little thingy. This was more like a CTF. Feels more like CTF. Yeah, that totally failed. That's odd. This usually doesn't fail. I'm just copying. Whatever, it's not that perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. No, it's failing. So let's restart ShareX, and we have this update going to. So ShareX restart, and F4 again. So third time. That's the one that's supposed to work, right? So yeah, I don't know what's wrong. Let's just print screen. That's the old way. The old way. Maybe it was somehow protected from screenshotting. That sounds very odd. So then we S and we select something here. Just so we see kinda it's a window. That's good enough. So Sherix always works. So maybe it's the Windows update that's breaking stuff. We can see here. Double click on to get. We can see the full names of them, not just the usernames that are. And we can just double check before we're going back to work now. Confirming that we have Emily Rodriguez, Alexander Smith, and Emma. And as you can see, these two don't have any, while she is a remote management user, she has a user directory we saw before, right? So let's copy hers. These don't have any specific nice permissions. They might have other stuff. Bloodhound. I think we have all the users now. So there. Emma is a WinRM user, and we saw she has a. Well, I have to get the user now, don't I? And she has a user directory. The only other directory is the administrator, so the user needs to be in her. So we're gonna just quickly evil and I haven't touched this in yesterday, but for some reason the IP address, why? I don't remember her password though. Not that I read it. Let's see what Emily has. There. cd // desktop ls. And there will be a file there.
I made a mistake of opening the door to the insurance agency next to my office. One of the teachers from the high school brought in his senior class to practice their professional speaking, and I got caught in the middle of it. They all introduced themselves to me. One of the students' names was Innocence.
Okay. Oh, yeah, this seems odd. Why did it take so long? And we have an edge link here too. Okay. So that's a hint. It's always a hint. So let's type user.txt and then it's back to looking for jobs. And I'm just gonna paste this. Yeah, but that sounds fun. How old were they? What age? So where is it then?
17, 18.
Okay, okay. Oh, so almost all grown up. Yeah, this one wasn't hard. And I learned there was a program called BV Safe. But yeah, it was definitely easy, right? The only thing, it was just a lot of steps. It wasn't hard anything. So we learned about the new program and we need to make notes on that. But now it's time to hop back, not cry over my old PC, to over here. And I was looking at my CV, and we were gonna read this sentence again, and I definitely have to start the timer. So I need to remember to pause it if I think I need to finish this before I switch, right? So we did it both times. Other skills, I thought about doing 1 hour this, 1 hour that, but I think that's too much fun time. Is it? Also learning. I've managed and developed, no. But it could be good to reread it, especially the one we edited. Exploiting Linux, Windows, networks, and Wi-Fi, web applications, and more. Yeah, and I need to add Android apps to that. We need to do that. I have one of the tabs open with Android, right? Networking professional. Yeah, I read that. What's this? So you configure firewalls, routers, and switches. Firewalls ability fabric. Yeah, it doesn't sound odd in any way. Like very. Other skills and familiar tools, topics, and frameworks. That's much better. Yeah, than frameworks first and. Familiar tools, topics, and frameworks. Then we could go like burp first because that's a tool. And almost Metasploit, AWS, Kubernetes, service meshes. Yeah, I remember Googling that, but I don't remember. So if it's in the CV, you need to remember what it was. A dedicated infrastructure layer within an application that service communication, particularly in microservices architectures. It provides feature traffic. It's too slow to read aloud. Yeah. So we need to play more with more things. I should make a list. Things I want to do. And that's definitely related to looking for jobs, but I might make this in my notes. That's the wrong notes. So let's make a new base level. Like to learn, maybe. I guess we can do it. To learn more about, and I kind of want to have this one at the start here. So we're working on AD stuff, right? And we're gonna continue that. Do I want to add that? It's obvious. So let's do Android pen testing. Android. Yeah, so this keyboard that we switched to yesterday, it's not perfect. That key was, but I think, yeah, it's getting better. Yeah, so I'm also going to set up lasso. Let's put it here. C is not well used. Let's use it a lot. Maybe it gets softer to press. Did you hear the click there? It's like clank. Yeah, so we're not like reading a doc here. We're setting up the thing and playing with it. That's the thing. Yeah. and also all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Also Docker, I guess. Let's add Docker. Yeah, enter is when I press the key, edge of the key. That's when they're not smooth. So it's definitely resistance when pushing buttons. Other skills and familiar tools, topics, and frameworks. Skill. Yeah, it's definitely such a mix of the rest of the stuff that's possible. Maybe programming languages should be over this before it. Yeah, let's move. Include Python, C#, C++, Java, VBScript, PowerShell, Web, and more. Are these the best to put there? You know, I can put like anything here. I'm not gonna put the ones we just started looking at, like Go, us. If I know it fully, I think Python is. We could add stuff like JavaScript and PHP, but it says web, right? So what else? Yeah, I think that's good enough. Latest for support including, yeah. I don't know if this one is good to have in a non-leading role. So maybe I should just remove this one. Maybe I should do it. Like poof this one. Because if it's a one where you're a team leader and stuff, right? That's what this one was for.
Karanja says, hi at Fixit42 Live. I was wondering if you could share some of your Obsidian notes, please.
Yeah, sure. So my latest update of the notes are in GitHub. We'll see if it's in. Yeah. And then you have not the latest version, but it's more easily accessible and readable on the web, on the web page. So you can check out both. So the last one is just a plugin for OBS. Yeah, there it is. So there's a little plugin here that can export, and that's what the web page is. So it's just a note. I just don't do this very often because it takes like an hour for it to export, and then I have to like delete the page in. So it's not as updated on the web. I should do that. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow before I stream or something. And also I can't use the notes. Maybe this is a good opportunity actually. Because I won't. Yeah, I think it freezes the screen, and one thing is on top all the time. But I can move that to the other screen. Let's do it. Let's do it. There's some updates that there's also an update available. We won't do that now. We'll just.
I broke my finger last week. On the other hand, I'm okay.
Ouch. Yeah. Did you really do it or just? So you should give those to. Yeah, yeah. I got that after, but I started hearing the you broke your finger, and I was like, ouch, that sounds painful. And then the rest of it came like, duh. I'm mad at you, Panda. Making me worry about you. So my kid would love those, I think. Yeah. You'll have to make a list. I'm not that into them, as I've told you already, right? It's more like, oh, I have to remember that one for my kid. Mm. So let's go to D, and yeah, it's the fix it one. There. And these notes were probably filled, yeah. So that wouldn't work. We need to dot old 6. I can probably remove some now, right? And I can't F7 because we're not in total model. Notes. There. So export. And this one will just stay here, and this will be frozen too. But I think I can move this. There. It looks like it's quick, and this one is, as you can see, it's busy. But we're not there now, so it's okay to do it. Leading teams by yeah, right. Remove this. I think the leading bit will just make people think that I don't want to do pen testing, right? Which is what I want to do. Dimension experience. This one can stay. It's just, yeah. Also have report writing. Yeah, that's just like the end. So now we have a bit of space extra to add stuff if we want to add something. So we can't add the things there. We can just make a little extra space here, which I removed because it was squished. So and this is just like, and I think I will just leave this as it was. Yeah, and we have learning Go here. We should finish the Go project. Let's add that in the list. We can't. We can't because it's locked. Right. It will go for 30 minutes or something. We have 31:50 left, right? Let's hope it finishes. Hexabox meeting organizer, cybersecurity, cybersecurity studies, CDFs. Yeah, and more than one person has said 1% would look better, right? So if you do more track, me too. And at 19:30 today, it's Red Siege's weekly Wednesday offensive on Zoom. So if you're not already in there, yeah, that was enough. Here, this is great. Nice that YouTube chat works again, by the way. It didn't work yesterday. I don't know what was the problem, but it was just odd. So just join this meeting and you'll get it. You can put it in your Google Calendar, for example, or whatever calendar you have. In Google, it will just, there's lots of dates on there. So today it is Matt Saulnier, Spectral's Bloodhound C product manager. So that sounds new security feature Open Graph in Bloodhound. That's the topic of today. In 1930 my time, so it's not that long. It's like almost 16, so 17, 18, 19. So for other time zones, 3.5 hours, right? So then I will take a break. That's my plan from stream, and then I will continue. And maybe I will even restart my computer, so we'll get rid of this little need to restart, because I don't know if I'll stop stream though. If I do, maybe I'll just do it. Like it's just 30 minutes, you know. Meeting. You can just have other stuff up. To get back to it, yeah, there are new stuff possibly to add, but I kind of think mostly free courses and stuff. I might be able to add something else. There is a few line space without going over the page. And then we have old stuff, computer design, applied digital engineering, client-server development, mobile units, Android. And yeah. Active defense cyber deception. Right. These are the base anti-ciphering courses. Do you have all 3 in there? Yeah, I have the sock core skills because I want to show that I have some core skills. Even if it's not the focus, you know, it's at the bottom here. Then PowerShell course, computer engineering. Yeah, this is just general courses. Yeah. Electronics, yeah. Let's make this 8 then. And let's print it. It's just like 1 page and 2 sides. It's easy to find stuff, I think. These are bold. Is it good enough? That's the question. We will notice. We don't want to print it to actual paper. We want it as a PDF. And we don't get extra pages. No odd stuff like page numbers on there. So I've been sending out the old one, the CV07 here, yesterday. I should have done this before. So let's close this. And you can't see what I'm doing, right? Yeah. That's messy. I didn't actually show what I was showing. So this is printed now. I think I'm gonna blur when I close this because stuff might pop up that this is just people that want to connect. I should do that too. This is where I wanted to send the CV. Yeah, I don't have to blur this. So let's find the file. Actually, we didn't look at it. We look at the file first. And I'm stupid because where's the little download arrow? Well, we need this. And let's make sure it doesn't look funny, because sometimes it doesn't look like a preview, you know? AI system. No, thank you. So no odd formatting. No more odd than I made it, meaning it's still this. So CV, desktop. This is the one I've been doing, and now we have a new one. So this one is showing an error, and I think this doesn't matter. I think I get it every time. Cannot read properties of undefined, reading origin, aped function, anonymous. So I should do the update of the plugin and see if it works. But let's finish this first. It's going here. I don't think it starts until we click the message. You get it every time. So I need to accept first. First policy. Thank you for it. Your message has been sent. Good. Let's close that. And I will blur because I'm gonna go through all these tabs and see if, yeah, this is just the notifications. No, the connect one. This one is not. Let's open these LinkedIn tabs. So as they might contain like private messages and stuff when I open them, that's why I have it blurred. Let's just open all these tabs. They're loading. We're gonna clean out more tabs. Right, I didn't start it again. The TTS. Let's run. So this is one of the tabs. So let's start this again and pause.
Title: AI SOC 101 Key Capabilities Security Leaders Need to Know. Published August 13, 2025.
And if someone starts chatting, I'll pause it. So I opened these tabs long ago, you know. Maybe I opened this because two connections work here.
The Security Operations Center, SOC, has never been a 9-to-5 job, with analysts often starting and ending their days
And
buried
one
in a
of
queue of
them
alerts.
is in Stockholm.
The work is repetitive, time-consuming, and high-stakes, leaving SOCs under constant pressure to keep up with emerging threats. This combination of inefficiency, elevated risk, and a reactive operating model has led to the development of AI-powered SOC capabilities. The Gartner Hype Cycle for Security Operations 2025 recognizes AI SOC agents as an innovation trigger, reflecting a broader shift in how teams approach automation. SOC teams report that their most pressing challenges are inefficient investigations, siloed tools, and a lack of effective automation. These issues slow response and increase risk. AI-powered SOCs bring together a range of capabilities that strengthen and scale the core functions of a security operations center. These capabilities work alongside human expertise to improve how teams triage alerts, investigate threats, respond to incidents, and refine detections over time. One key benefit of AI SOC is its ability to review and prioritize every incoming alert within minutes, pulling telemetry from across the environment. This enables true threats to rise to the top quickly, while false positives are resolved without draining analyst time. Additionally, AI SOC tools reduce mean time to investigate, MTTI, and mean time to respond, MTTR, shortening dwell time and limiting the opportunity for threats to spread. AI can also pinpoint coverage gaps against frameworks such as MITRE ATT and CK, identify rules that need tuning, and recommend adjustments based on real investigation data. This gives detection engineers a clear view of where changes will make the most impact. Furthermore, AI SOC platforms with natural language query support enable analysts to explore data, run complex hunts, and surface hidden threats. However, it's essential to separate hype from reality when evaluating AI SOC capabilities. While AI can automate large portions of Tier 1 and Tier 2 investigations and even support Tier 3 work, it is not a replacement for experienced analysts. Complex, high-impact cases still require human judgment, contextual understanding, and decision-making. When assessing AI SOC solutions,
Cybersecurity
focus on principles that determine whether they can deliver sustainable improvements to
consultants
security operations. These include transparency and explainability, data privacy and
in
security,
different places in the
integration depth,
world.
adaptability and learning, accuracy and trust, and time to value. The most effective SOCs combine the speed and scale of AI with the contextual understanding and judgment of human analysts. This model gives people the capacity to focus on the work that matters most. Profit Security aligns with this vision by providing an agentic AI SOC platform that automates triage, accelerates investigations, and ensures every alert gets the attention it deserves. By integrating across the existing stack, Profit AI improves analyst efficiency, reduces incident dwell time, and delivers more consistent security outcomes. Security leaders use Profit AI to maximize the value of their
job
people and tools,
ad is
strengthen their
not
security
in.
posture,
It
and turn
says
daily
remote,
SOC
so I
operations
clicked
into
it,
measurable business
but
results.
I think it's German.
Title, Webinar, What the Next Wave of AI Cyber Attacks Will Look Like and How to Survive. Published, August 13, 2025. Aug 13,
Well,
2025. The Hacker News Artificial
it's
Intelligence /
false
Identity
German.
Security. The AI revolution isn't coming. It's already here. From copilots that write our emails to autonomous agents that can take action without us lifting a finger, AI is transforming how we work. But here's the uncomfortable truth: attackers are evolving just as fast. Every leap forward in AI gives bad actors new tools, deep fake scams so real they trick your CFO, bots that can bypass human review, and synthetic identities that slip quietly into your systems. The fight is no longer at your network's edge. It's at your login screen. And that's why identity has become the last line of defense. Why this matters now. Legacy security can't keep up.
Translating.
Traditional models were built for slower threats and predictable patterns. AI doesn't play by those rules. Today's attackers scale at machine speed. Use deep fakes to impersonate trusted people. Exploit APIs through autonomous agents. Create fake non-human identities that look perfectly legitimate. The only security control that can adapt and scale as fast as AI? Identity. If you can't verify who or what is accessing your systems, you've already lost. In
Doesn't
AI's
say
new
anything
attack
that you need
surface,
to know the
why
language.
identity is the last line of defense, Okta's Carl Henrik Smith will show you. Where AI is creating hidden vulnerabilities and how to find them before attackers do. How synthetic identities work, and why they're scarier than you think.
Oh, let's just send.
The blueprint for
Why
an
not,
identity security fabric that protects humans and non-human actors. How to build secure by design AI apps without slowing innovation.
Yeah,
Whether you're a developer,
please.
security architect, or tech leader, you'll leave with a clear, practical plan for staying ahead of AI-powered threats. Watch this webinar now.
Before we do,
the next wave of cyber attacks
down.
won't be about if someone can get past your defenses, it'll be about how fast they can. Put identity where it belongs, at the center of your security strategy. Reserve your spot now. Found this article interesting? This article is a contributed piece from one of our valued partners. Follow us on Google News, Twitter and LinkedIn to read more exclusive content we post. Title: Microsoft August 2025 Patch Tuesday fixes Kerberos 0-day among 111 total new flaws. Published, August 13, 2025.
Funny, it says like salary depending on location. So there's very different salaries depending on what part of the US you happen to live in. And of course I don't, right?
Microsoft has released a massive set of security patches to fix 111 vulnerabilities across its software portfolio, including one 0-day flaw that was publicly disclosed last week. The patches address various types of attacks, including privilege escalation, remote code execution, information disclosure, spoofing, and denial of service defects. One of the most significant vulnerabilities is CVE 2025-53779, a privilege escalation flaw in Windows Kerberos that allows an attacker to compromise an Active Directory domain by misusing Delegated Managed Service Account, DMSA, objects. This vulnerability has been publicly disclosed and has been given the code name Bad Successor. According to Adam Barnett, lead software engineer at RAPID7, successful exploitation of this vulnerability requires an attacker to have pre-existing control of two attributes of the hopefully well-protected DMSA. The bad successor vulnerability can be abused by an attacker to create improper delegation relationships, enabling them to impersonate privileged accounts, escalate to a domain administrator, and potentially gain full control of the Active Directory domain.
Now the time since
noted
they
that this
were
flaw can also be
added.
paired with methods such as Kerberoasting
Oh,
or
and
silver
this
ticket
is
attacks to maintain persistence. Satnam Narang, senior staff research engineer at Tenable, said that while the immediate impact of
I
bad
understand
successor
more
is
of
limited, only 0.7%
Spanish
of
than
Active
German.
Directory domains had met the prerequisite at the time of disclosure. However, if an attacker has control over one domain controller in a compromised domain running Windows Server 2025, they can achieve domain compromise. The patch includes fixes for several high-severity vulnerabilities, including two critical rated ones, VET 2025-53767 and CLIP 2025-50165, which affect Azure OpenAI and GDI+,
but I understood that I
respectively.
can't.
Other notable patches include one for a remote code execution vulnerability in Microsoft
Yeah, I understand if
Exchange
they
Server
want the
hybrid
people
deployments,
to actually
VET
know the language of the
2025-53786,
country,
and another
right?
for an NTLM hash disclosure spoofing vulnerability, VET
So that means
2025-50154.
UK
In addition to
Ireland.
Microsoft, other vendors have released security
This
updates to fix various
spawner.
vulnerabilities. These updates are available
It's
from
probably
companies such as 7-Zip, Adobe,
site.
Amazon
It
Web
doesn't say
Services,
though.
AMD, ARM, Asus, Atlassian,
But
Autodesk,
still
Axis
Nordics.
Communications, and many others. To stay
Norway.
safe, it's essential for organizations with large or remote workforces to prioritize
but
patching
this
and
gives me
continuous
like
vigilance in their software environments. Even with advanced security
maybe
technologies like
maybe
Rust,
I'll
the
chat
risk of
with
exploitation
the
remains significant.
Swedish
Title: Karen ransomware hits Middle East sectors
employed in
using app-level
Sweden.
evasion tactics.
Dude,
Published August 13,
Where is
2025. Aug 13,
So
2025 Ravi Lakshmanan Endpoint Security
duplicates.
/ Cybercrime. Cybersecurity researchers have discovered a new campaign that employs a previously undocumented ransomware family called Karen to target the Middle East's public sector and aviation industry. The threat actor behind the activity, according to Trend Micro, exhibited tactics mirroring those of advanced persistent threat, APT, groups, such as DLL sideloading, process injection, and the ability to evade endpoint detection and response, EDR, software. The DLL sideloading techniques resemble those previously documented as part of attacks orchestrated by a China-linked hacking group called Earthbaxia, which was flagged by the cybersecurity company as targeting government entities in Taiwan and the Asia-Pacific region to deliver a backdoor known as Eagle Door following the exploitation of a now-patched security flaw affecting OSGeo GeoServer tools.
Tiny company.
The attack chain leveraged a legitimate browser-related file, edge.exe, originally named cookie_exporter.exe, to sideload a malicious misedge.dll, sortolder, which subsequently deployed the Karen ransomware payload, researchers Jacob Santos, Ted Lee, Ahmed Kamal, and Don Ovid Lador said. Like other ransomware binaries, Karen is capable of disruptive actions that terminate security-related services and running processes, as well as delete shadow copies and backups, thereby minimizing the chances of recovery. It also employs multithreading and partial encryption techniques to make the file logging routine faster and more efficient. Another notable aspect of the ransomware is the use of a driver compiled from the open-source Darkkill project to disable EDR solutions by means of what's called a bring-your-own vulnerable driver, BOVD, attack. However, this functionality is never triggered during the execution, suggesting that the feature is likely under development. There is evidence to suggest that the campaign was targeted rather than opportunistic. This stems from the use of a customized ransom note that specifically calls out the victim organization by name, a tactic not observed in traditional ransomware attacks. It's currently not known how the initial access was obtained. Despite the technical overlaps with Earthbaxia, Trend Micro has emphasized that this could mean one of three things. Direct involvement of Earthbaxia. A false flag operation designed to deliberately imitate Earthbaxia's tradecraft, or a new threat actor that has independently developed similar tactics. Without corroborating evidence such as shared infrastructure or consistent targeting patterns, we assess this attack demonstrates limited but notable technical convergence with known Earthbaxia operations, Trend Micro pointed out. Regardless of the attribution, the findings exemplify the ongoing trend of ransomware operators increasingly adopting sophisticated methods for malware deployment and defense evasion, further blurring the lines between cybercrime and nation-state activity. This convergence of apt tactics with ransomware operations poses an elevated risk to organizations, combining sophisticated evasion techniques with the immediate business impact of ransomware encryption, the researchers concluded. The disclosure comes as eSentire detailed an interlock ransomware campaign that leveraged click fix lures to drop a PHP-based backdoor that, in turn, deploys Node Snake, aka Interlock Rat, for credential theft and a C-based implant that supports attacker-supplied commands for further reconnaissance and ransomware deployment. Interlock Group employs a complex multi-stage process involving PowerShell scripts, PHP/Node.js/C backdoors, highlighting the importance of monitoring suspicious process activity, LOL bins, and other TTPs, the Canadian company said. The findings show that ransomware continues to be an evolving threat, even as victims continue to pay ransoms to quickly recover access to systems. Cybercriminals, on the other hand, have begun resorting to physical threats and DOS attacks as a way of putting pressure on victims. Statistics shared by Barracuda show that 57% of organizations experienced a successful ransomware attack in the last 12 months, of which 71% that had experienced an email breach were also hit with ransomware. What's more, 32% paid a ransom, but only 41% of the victims got all their data back. Title: Researchers spot XZ-utils backdoor in dozens of Docker Hub images, fueling supply chain risks. Published, August 12, 2025. Aug 12, 2025 Ravi Lakshmanan malware/container security. New research has uncovered Docker images on Docker Hub that contain the infamous XZ-utils backdoor, more than a year after the discovery of the incident. More troubling is the fact that other images have been built on top of these infected base images, effectively propagating the infection further in a transitive manner, Binarly Research said in a report shared with the Hacker News. The firmware security company said it discovered a total of 35 images that ship with the backdoor. The incident once again highlights the risks faced by the software supply chain. Binarly's Alex Matrasov told the publication that the investigation was prompted after it detected malicious code in one of their customers' environments, ultimately finding that the images had been pulled from Docker Hub. The XZ-utils supply chain event, CVE 2024-3094, CVSS score, 10.0, came to light in late March 2024, when Andres Freund sounded the alarm on a backdoor embedded within XZ-utils versions 5.6.0 and 5.6.1. Further analysis of the malicious code and the broader compromise led to several startling discoveries, the first and foremost being that the backdoor could lead to unauthorized remote access and enable the execution of arbitrary payloads through SSH. Specifically, the backdoor placed in the libelzma.so library and used by the
Yeah, so
open
why have you been
SSH server
saying
was designed
thank
such that
you
it
to
triggered when a
people?
client
That's not
interacts
me.
with
I
the
say
infected
thanks a million.
SSH server. By
I've
hijacking
been
the
too
RSA
long in
public
Ireland.
decrypt function using the glibxfunc mechanism, the malicious code allowed an attacker possessing a specific private key to bypass authentication and execute root commands remotely, Binarly explained. The second finding was that the changes were pushed by a developer named Jutan, JIAT75, who spent almost 2 years contributing to the open source project to build trust until they were given maintainer responsibilities, signaling the meticulous nature of the attack. This is clearly a very complex state-sponsored operation with impressive sophistication and multi-year planning, Binarly noted at the time. Such a complex and professionally designed comprehensive implantation framework is not developed for a one-shot operation. The latest research from the company shows that the impact of the incident continues to send aftershocks through the open source ecosystem even after all these months. This includes the discovery of 12 Debian Docker images that contain one of the XZ-utils backdoor, and another set of second-order images that include the compromised Debian images. Binarly said it reported the base images to the Debian maintainers, who said they have made an intentional choice to leave these artifacts available as a historical curiosity, especially given the following extremely unlikely, in containers/container image use cases, factors required for exploitation. However, the company pointed out that leaving publicly available Docker images that contain a potential network-reachable backdoor carries a significant security risk, despite the criteria required for successful exploitation: the need for network access to the infected device with the SSH service running.
Which one do I
The
actually have?
XZ-utils backdoor incident demonstrates that even short-lived malicious code can remain unnoticed in official container images
This
for a
is
long time,
funny.
and that can
Just
propagate
because
in
I
the Docker
duplicated
ecosystem, it added. The delay underscores how these artifacts may silently persist and propagate through CI pipelines and container ecosystems, reinforcing the critical need for continuous binary-level monitoring beyond simple version tracking. Title: Fortinet SSL VPNs hit by global brute force wave before attackers shift to FortiManager. Published, August 12, 2025. Aug 12, 2025 Ravi Lakshmanan Threat Intelligence/Enterprise Security. Cybersecurity researchers are warning of a significant spike in brute force traffic aimed at Fortinet SSL VPN devices. The coordinated activity, per threat intelligence firm Greynoise, was observed on August 3, 2025,
Well,
with
they're
over
not sorted
780
on
unique
time.
IP addresses participating in the effort. As many as 56 unique IP addresses have been detected over the past 24 hours. All the IP addresses have been classified as malicious, with the IPs originating from the United States, Canada, Russia, and the Netherlands. Targets of the brute force activity include the United States, Hong Kong, Brazil,
So
Spain,
let's
and Japan. Critically, the observed traffic was also targeting our FortiOS profile, suggesting deliberate and precise targeting of Fortinet's SSL VPNs, Greynoise said. This was not opportunistic, it was focused activity. The company also pointed out that it identified 2 distinct assault waves spotted before and after August 5. 1. A long-running, brute force activity tied to a single TCP signature that remained relatively steady over time, and 2, which involved a sudden and concentrated burst of traffic with a different TCP signature. While the August 3 traffic has targeted the FortiOS profile, traffic fingerprinted with TCP and client signatures, a meta-signature from August 5 onward, was not hitting FortiOS, the company noted. Instead, it was consistently targeting our FortiManager. This indicated a shift in attacker behavior, potentially the same infrastructure or toolset pivoting to a new Fortinet-facing service. On top of that, a deeper examination of the historical data associated with the post-August 5 TCP fingerprint has uncovered an earlier spike in June featuring a unique client signature that resolved to a FortiGate device in a residential ISP block managed by Pilot Fiber Inc. This has raised the possibility that the brute force tooling was either initially tested or launched from a home network.
Yeah,
an alternative hypothesis is the use of a residential proxy.
Well,
the development comes against the backdrop of findings that spikes in malicious activity are often followed by the disclosure of a nuke affecting the same technology within 6 weeks. These patterns were exclusive to enterprise edge technologies like VPNs, firewalls, and remote access tools, the same kinds of systems increasingly targeted by advanced threat actors, the company noted in its early warning signals report published late last month. The Hacker News has reached out to Fortinet for further comment, and we will update if we hear back.
So, I see it's just 4 minutes, and let's just do that. So here was the full thing. I'll take actually a. So what happened now? Alright, there's 3 minutes left. I'm still gonna pause it. I'll be right back. Bye, break. So, yeah, I wasn't actually listening to the news because I was focusing too much. What happens? So let's just quickly read it. I think I heard this before. Yeah. So it's time to continue, right? I didn't get the time to. I'm swapping since I wasn't focused. I was unfocused there anyway. Uh, so we need to have in our notes. Right, can we use notes? It is finished. Perfect timing. Um, then user. Yeah, and this using different quotes at the start and the end is funny. And here we have yeah, here are the creds, the new ones. I kind of think that we put all of this in our 0. There, new users. So we know we have the user and we got a hint, right? There was also a Microsoft Edge link. So I'm assuming there will be some data files here. And usually these are not really a lot of data in these. I'm thinking of listing everything. And I realized this one was not, I wanted this one to stay on this to do. So did I add to this one Windows bits, or did I put that just go to Windows? Because now we're like moving over to shaking Windows stuff. When we go to shell, yes, I wrote continue using 80 specific tools, shaking Bloodhound. Yeah, we're gonna do that. But we also have normal Windows exploration and exploitation in this. So let's start with adding all these to Bloodhound. But we have a clear hint, right? So how clear can hints be? There's, instead of the normal one file, there's 2 files on the desktop. So these boxes are not realistic in that way at all. Do we expect them to be? No. But let's start with Bloodhound. So the data will not be from the right machine. Now we're supposed to switch to this. I just started 3 minutes early because of you, Panda. I still wanted to pause the news because it's hard to chat with news going on in the background, right? So here we're logged in as Olivia. And then we're done. So we need a new one. Start. What on? Yeah, I've also added since last stream on this. I did closing down Bloodhound and Neo4j processes because I noticed that I had a million, right? I started Bloodhound several times, and I think I restarted the virtual machines between some of them at least, right? But maybe I didn't. We need to go into Neo4j and clean out the data because the data will be from another box, but we have the data, so we'll just load it up again. I also have tiny cinnamon rolls, I guess. But I did brush my teeth, so I'm waiting. Trying to be good to my teeth. And why does this... It says 8. 8 what? Time is 8. Yeah, I guess I can probably set that somehow. But I have it there for the temperature. It's 28 inside and 26 Celsius outside. I think it was about 1 degree in both up before. So it's cooling off a bit. Yeah, this is not a well-used break time, is it? Waiting for Bloodhound to start. Let's multitask. Of course we multitask. So, yeah, we didn't do any Who Am I All or anything on this one. Let's of course do that. I can drop the basic stuff. So, these are the 3 basic ones, right? And we already knew we were remote management users. And if we wanted a SID, we have it here. So we don't really need to save this to the notes. This is very slow. Connection refused. I think it's usually doing those things. Anyway, let's open the 4J for now because I need to clear the data. Oh, right, of course. Nothing. So 10. No, my God. I can't even delete this, can I? Yeah. 7001 colon 47. No, 74, 74. There. So we're gonna clear out all data, and I have that in here. Yeah, I do. I think it's quicker to scroll. So deleted 130 notes, 1,200 relationships, and 107. Yeah, that's where I want to go. Yeah, it's not there. Yeah, I was thinking about changing Bloodhound. So this one still hasn't worked. It will take time, please wait. So let's actually redo that. Now it will know that Neo4j is already running. Let's continue multitasking. Yeah. It's only third line now. So some things are not as interesting. So this is funny and new. If it doesn't work, we'll have to fix it. So this is not normal behavior. Yeah, so not normal. I think this gives another error. It actually says where it's available here. I don't think it normally does. Okay, I'll give it a minute. Then we're gonna uninstall, reinstall or something. I might have broken it with what I was playing around with. So I'm thinking what things to add to the AD one. We usually already know here from Bloodhound what groups, memberships, and everything, but we usually don't know the permissions. So we can do mile. It's always nice to know. There might be something there. So this is like unquoted service bots and stuff. Yeah. Here's on Intel. I know this is medium, right? This one's medium. Default level for most activities assigned to standard users. So I remember doing a, I don't think it was exactly just LS star, but yeah, it's Windows. So app data. We can just look manually. We can try this. No. And it's of course not, yeah, it is to get actual help, which was I was trying the same command. Tell us about the alias only, or actually get us something. Oh, I misspelled it. Kids. Yes, love. Okej. Ska jag ge dig pannkaka om en stund? Fixar det. Jag vet inte exakt. Ska jag ge dig? Okej. Ja, inte på en gång. Vilket läckerben. Så, let's see. I don't remember, but I know I wrote it down. But we have the time limit again. Lost a minute on the kid. Nah, of course he's supposed to ask. So let's like, what does this do? New chat. PowerShell. List all files. Recursive. Recurse.
Maybe another 2 hours before power is restored.
Ooh, so is it common with power outages that long? Did they like dig up some power cable or something? What happened? So we can skip the path. We can use force, and this is also ls. This is the same. So yeah, I wonder what happens with that. So I arrow up and then I delete it. Yeah, and then we do curse, and that doesn't work because we need the actual. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, type up.
Not common here at all. It says limps or branches on power lines as the cause. The 4 battery backups in my office are driving me insane.
So they have the wires up in the air. We do so at some places too, like right some bit away here. But they're kind of trying to dig them all down because it's less sensitive, right? So let's see what we got from this. So we're still in Linux, meaning we can use a normal page up, shift page up here. So I want to like check. Let's just quick launch. So if we have some special, I don't know how it stores its data, but I'm thinking there will be might be browser data. And I haven't seen it on whatever the name was. Windows search. So, also we could always
It's all
check.
overhead power lines around here. Small town Lowell.
Okay, yeah, small town. Okay, yeah. So if you go to where my mom lives, which is just 17 minutes car, then it's all underground. Here it happens to be in the air still, so we'll see when they do it. Blip. Blip, blip. I think this might be quicker because I'm not. If I hold scroll, I can still read everything, but I can't if I page up and hold that. I don't know. That was slow. Here we have Windows Explorer data. Thumbnails, it seems, and icons. So what was the shortcut name? So it hopped over. So I'm supposed to continue, or I'm gonna. I just need to check. Edge, yeah. So I think I will send this to ChatGPT. Thanks. I have this. Assuming the edge link is a clue. Where would its data be? If you have Microsoft Edge, let's pause that. So just a small text install shortcut. Yes, yes. I also where the data is. Local app data, Microsoft Edge, user data, default bookmarks. Yeah. Well, that could be hints too, right? So of course we could just check this out. Oh, I was in the middle of something. Why was I in the middle of something? Ls. Yeah, like path doesn't exist. But maybe it doesn't know. So CD, which one it is, I don't know. It didn't say. That's kind of what it was after. Just as local update. I guess it's local. So let's ls are actually up and yeah, maybe it was just the dot that you needed. Nah. You can't tab in this. I keep forgetting. CD edge ls CD user, and I can't tab. Then we have to data because that's quicker. ls CD default ls and CD bookmarks ls. Yeah, I didn't actually go in there then. So it just gives us data that we might actually need then. These are all directories. So what are the most common hacking tools for getting information from edge data? Maybe cats can do it. Sharp Chromium. Yeah, right. It's Chrome. Browser Ghost. Oh, it's a database. History cookies and login data databases. Yeah, so we'll research this more later, because now I have to continue because the break ended, right? And I don't mind going a bit over time because I was thinking of doing 50-50, right? And yeah. So my kid wanted me to make food. I'm thinking I'll start this, I'll make his food, and then I'll start a timer. So we'll listen to news while I make his food. It will be quick too.
Title: Cybercrime Group's Shiny Hunters, Scattered Spider join forces in extortion attacks on businesses. Published, August 12, 2025.
I have bubble gum flavor chewing gum. Laben, är det för tidigt? Jag tänkte göra din pannkakor nu. Jag gör det. Det tar en liten stund också.
A growing threat group known as Shiny Hunters has been linked to a series of high-profile data breaches, and recent findings suggest that they may be teaming up with another notorious group called Scattered Spider. The latest wave of attacks attributed to Shiny Hunters reveals a shift in tactics, moving beyond credential theft and database exploitation. Shiny Hunters, which first emerged in 2020, is a financially motivated threat group known for orchestrating data breaches targeting major corporations and monetizing them on cybercrime forums like raid forums and breach forums. The group's Shiny persona has been a key participant in these platforms, both as a contributor and administrator. In June 2023, the Shiny Hunters persona partnered with Baphomet to relaunch the second instance of Breach Forums, V2, but later launched its own version, V4.
So the onions that I bought,
The group's
they were
activities
not
have been closely watched by
warm.
cybersecurity firms, which have noted that they are adopting tactics similar to those used by Scattered Spider.
Yeah.
Scattered Spider is another notorious threat actor known for using highly targeted phishing and social engineering attacks, leveraging apps that masquerade as legitimate tools, and employing Octa-themed phishing pages. The group's activities have also been linked to breach forums, where the Shiny Hunters persona has claimed to be an administrator. Recent findings suggest that Shiny Hunters and Scattered Spider may be working hand in hand, with a new Telegram channel called Scattered Lapsus $Hunters emerging on August 8. The channel members claim to be developing a ransomware as a service solution called Shiny SP1D3R, which they say will rival Lockbit and Dragonforce. However, the channel was banned and removed by Telegram just 3 days later. Researchers believe that this new phase in cyber extortion represents a rebranding and coalescence of existing threat actors responding to recent law enforcement heat. ReliaQuest has identified a coordinated set of ticket-themed phishing domains and Salesforce credential harvesting pages linked to Shiny Hunters and Scattered Spider. The domains were registered using infrastructure typically associated with phishing kits commonly used to host single sign-on, SSO, login pages, a hallmark of Scattered Spider's attacks impersonating Okta sign-in pages. The analysis of over 700 domains registered in 2025 that matched Scattered Spider phishing patterns reveals a significant increase in domain registrations targeting financial companies by 12% since July 2025. This suggests that banks, insurance companies, and financial services could be next in line for attacks. The tactical overlaps between Shiny Hunters and Scattered Spider are borne out by the fact that they have targeted the same sectors, i.e., retail, insurance, and aviation, around the same time. Researchers believe that if these connections are legitimate, it suggests that collaboration or overlap between the two groups may have been ongoing for more than a year. In an update, Shiny Hunters claim that breach forums has been commandeered by international law enforcement agencies, including the French BL2C, U.S. Department of Justice, and FBI. The group also revealed that their Shiny persona was linked on Twitter and Hollow, which were controlled by one person, themselves Shiny Hunters. However, it remains to be seen how effective these claims are. The Shiny Hunters leader warned that if breach forums becomes online following this notice, it will be operating as a honeypot under the control of multiple international law enforcement agencies. Title: New Curly Comrades app using NGENCOM hijacking in Georgia, Moldova attacks. Published, August 12, 2025. A previously undocumented threat actor dubbed Curly Comrades has been observed targeting entities in Georgia and Moldova as part of a cyber espionage campaign designed to facilitate long-term access to target networks. They repeatedly tried to extract the NTDS database from domain controllers, the primary repository for user password hashes and authentication data on the Windows network, Bitdefender said in a report shared with the Hacker News. Additionally, they attempted to dump SAS memory from specific systems to recover active user credentials, potentially plaintext passwords, from machines where users were logged on. The activity, tracked by the Romanian cybersecurity company since mid-2024, has singled out judicial and government bodies in Georgia, as well as an energy distribution company in Moldova. Regarding the timeline, while we have been tracking the campaign since mid-2024, our analysis of the artifacts indicates that activity began earlier, Martin Davis, Technical Solutions Director at Bitdefender, told the publication. The earliest confirmed date we have for the use of the Muker agent malware is November 2023, though it is highly probable that the group was active before that time. Curly comrades are assessed to be operating with goals that are aligned with Russia's geopolitical strategy. It gets its name from the heavy reliance on the curl utility for command and control, C2, and data transfer, and the hijacking of the component object model, COM, objects. The end goal of the attacks is to enable long-term access to carry out reconnaissance and credential theft, and leverage that information to burrow deeper into the network, collect data using custom tools, and exfiltrate to attacker-controlled infrastructure. The overall behavior indicates a methodical approach in which the attackers combine standard attack techniques with tailored implementations to blend into legitimate system activity, the company pointed out. Their operations were characterized by repeated trial and error, use of redundant methods, and incremental setup steps, all aimed at maintaining a resilient and low-noise foothold across multiple systems. A notable aspect of the attacks is the use of legitimate tools like Resox, SSH, and Stunnel to create multiple conduits into internal networks and remotely execute commands using the stolen credentials. Another proxy tool deployed besides Resox is SOCKS5. The exact initial access vector employed by the threat actor is currently not known. Persistent access to the infected endpoints is accomplished by means of a bespoke backdoor called Muker agent, which hijacks class identifiers, CLSIDs, globally unique identifiers that identify a COM class object to target native image generator, engine, an ahead-of-time compilation service that's part of the .NET framework. Engine, a default Windows .NET framework component that precompiles assemblies, provides a mechanism for persistence via a disabled scheduled task, Bitdefender noted. This task appears inactive, yet the operating system occasionally enables and executes it at unpredictable intervals, such as during system idle times or new application deployments, making it a great mechanism for restoring access covertly. Abusing the CLSID linked engine underscores the adversary's technical prowess, while granting them the ability to execute malicious commands under the highly privileged system account. It's suspected that there likely exists a more reliable mechanism for executing the specific task given the overall unpredictability associated with engine. A modular .NET implant, Muker agent is launched via a three-stage process and is capable of executing an encrypted PowerShell script and uploading the output to a designated server. Bitdefender said it did not recover any other PowerShell payloads. The design of the Muker agent suggests that it was likely intended to function as a backdoor capable of executing payloads on a periodic basis, the company explained. Each encrypted payload is deleted after being loaded into memory, and no additional mechanism for regularly delivering new payloads was identified. Also weaponized by curly comrades are legitimate but compromised websites for use as relays during C2 communications and data exfiltration in a bid to fly under the radar by blending malicious traffic with normal network activity. Some of the other tools observed in the attacks are listed below.
Complain about our
CurlCat, which is used to facilitate bidirectional data transfer between standard input and output streams, DIN and STOUT, and C2 server over HTTPS by routing the traffic through a compromised site. RURAT, a legitimate remote monitoring and management, RMM, program for persistent access. Mimikatz, which is used to extract credentials from memory. Various built-in commands like netstat, task list, system info, IP protocol configuration, and ping to conduct discovery. PowerShell scripts that use curl to exfiltrate stolen data, e.g., credentials, domain information, and internal application data. The campaign analyzed revealed a highly persistent and adaptable threat actor employing a wide range of known and customized techniques to establish and maintain long-term access within targeted environments, Bitdefender said. The attackers relied heavily on publicly available tools, open-source projects, and LOL bins, showing a preference for stealth, flexibility, and minimal detection rather than exploiting novel vulnerabilities. Title, The Ultimate Battle, Enterprise Browsers vs. Secure Browser Extensions. Published, August 12, 2025. Aug 12, 2025. The Hacker News Browser Security /Zero Trust. Most security tools can't see what happens inside the browser, but that's where the majority of work, and risk,
equals
now lies.
minus
Security leaders
plus
deciding
1.
how to close that gap often face a choice: deploy a dedicated enterprise browser or add an enterprise-grade control layer to the browsers employees already use and trust. The Ultimate Battle, Enterprise Browsers vs. Enterprise Browser Extensions examines this choice across 9 rounds: adoption, data protection, FIOD, productivity, management overhead, remote access, zero trust alignment, supply chain security, and future readiness, to show where each approach excels, and where trade-offs emerge. Each round uses practical, enterprise scenarios to compare the two models, making it easier to see not just what they can do, but how they perform at scale. The browser is now the workspace. The browser has become the primary workspace for enterprise users. It is where sensitive data is created, accessed, and moved through copy/paste actions, form submissions, uploads, downloads, and increasingly through Gen AI prompts. Default browser habits are deeply ingrained. Forcing a switch can slow adoption, especially in hybrid environments where unmanaged devices and contractors play a role. Extension ecosystems are both valuable and risky. They expand functionality but also widen the potential attack surface. The guide makes clear that neither enterprise browsers nor enterprise browser extensions replace the rest of the security stack. Instead, each addresses the in-session gap in a different way. One of the clearest examples of that gap is how Gen AI usage plays out in the browser. Gen AI, the use case that tests both models. Enterprise adoption of Gen AI tools has introduced high impact, in-session risks for browser security. Proprietary code, business plans, and sensitive records can be pasted into prompts with no audit trail. Identity context matters. Controls must distinguish work from personal accounts in real time. Coverage must extend to unmanaged devices, third parties, and temporary access users. Extension governance must balance productivity with the ability to detect and restrict risky behavior. The guide uses scenarios like these to stress test both approaches in multiple rounds, revealing where coverage, control depth, and operational overhead diverge. Enterprise browser versus secure browser extension, side-by-side comparison in 9 rounds. The ultimate battle organizes the comparison into 9 operationally relevant rounds. Rather than listing features, it tests how each model responds to real conditions, from enabling BIOD access without weakening data and use controls to managing risky extensions without disrupting workflows. Where the differences show most clearly. Coverage. Enterprise browser, strong control inside its own environment, but adoption depends on users switching defaults and keeping sensitive activity within the EB. Secure browser extension, runs in mainstream browsers, Chrome/Edge, to cover managed, unmanaged, and contractor devices without changing the user's primary workflow. Control and enforcement. Enterprise browser, deep guardrails within the EB, including session isolation and strict separation of work and personal context. Enterprise browser extension, DOM level visibility to apply warnings, redactions, or blocks on copy/paste, form fills, uploads, downloads, and Gen AI prompts. Policies can be identity bound to differentiate corporate and personal activity. Integration and operations. Enterprise browser integrates cleanly while usage stays inside the EB, but requires parallel browser management and related support. Enterprise browser extension streams browser layer telemetry to SIEM/XDR, influences IAM/ZTNA decisions, and updates centrally without retraining users on a new browser. Making the enterprise browser versus secure browser extension decision.
What do you think
The guide
about
is
having
designed to
this
help
on?
security teams turn abstract pros and cons into a decision that fits their environment and risk
Oh
profile.
gosh.
The choice between an enterprise browser and an enterprise browser extension is not purely technical, it's about balancing depth of control with breadth of coverage, while factoring in
I heard
adoption
this
patterns
from
and long-term
news.
manageability. The comparison document presents these trade-offs in a structured, scenario-driven format, enabling teams to map them to their own environments and make an informed call. Download the full comparison to see how each approach performs where it matters most for your organization. Found this article interesting? This article is a contributed piece from one of our valued partners. Follow us on Google News, Twitter and LinkedIn to read more exclusive content we post.
That was probably the full article then. Let's see. Yeah, 683. 799, meaning it wasn't summarized. 800, yeah, that not summarized. None of these are summarized because they're all short enough. Because it was 700, and then this one generating summary, and this is approximate length 700. It's so off. This is 720. I was thinking of switching model. So we're using Llama 3.2. And maybe there's something new since we did this. Made the script. So I can also just disable the summarization feature totally. And when we do it like this and just have the full articles read. testing. Yeah. So also I can't hear that because I'm focusing, right? So I don't actually hear it. So if it's not good for anyone else, unless when I'm like making food for my kid, so that's just noise. I block it out. You know, my brain does it. I can't, so I don't hear it anymore. If I'm not thinking of listening to it at the same time. So I'm thinking, please suggest some. I know we're not supposed to do this. Many cats commands. And then we have what to do on the next break. Right, yeah, so you don't have to do this annoying way. Prompt. Well, we'll see, because there's probably tools on GitHub and stuff. Yeah, so this is why I was reading about Llama 4, but I can't think it's too big. I think I tried it even before. That's why I searched. So, newest. Yeah, it's warm. I need a fan. So, plugging in now. Those are already on. So what should be priority 1 now? I'm thinking these jobs that I collected information on before. I'm gonna start. Oh, they have like clumped together with stuff that are not jobs now. Well, so I got a reply already from the one I sent a message to before the break. So yeah, I was not in Sweden. ID of the job. I don't know how to see the ID of the job. Maybe go to their page. That's one of the juniors. I'm sure I opened that up there. Yes, and that is a another that was. Oh, that was in C. Let's just go through these again. Hybrid and another location not possible. This is remote, Brazil. I think this one said you need Spanish at the bottom. Oh, yeah, Spanish is easier. Yeah, it was Spanish, so it's not, of course, Brazil then. So I didn't read this one. And that's not really entry that because that's red team. Um, hybrid in Poland, that's not possible. Remote in Italy. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Let's move to it's remote. I'm just kidding. But it's in Italian. I'm assuming that'll be at the bottom. Uh, I don't think it says that you need to know Italian. Unless it's spelled totally differently, then I think. But still. Right, what was this? This is IT professional. That's not specific, right? Junior cloud. This is also hybrid. But it is hybrid in Europe, at least. Well, Italy was remote. Yeah, Poland is hybrid. Sure, I can hybrid Poland. That's not even far from Sweden. Nah, no way. Infotech support specialist, remote. Yeah, so this is in India. They'll have 1 million applicants that are local. Uh, gosh, the countries. This is all around the world. That's interesting, you know. But also a big company. Um, yeah, hybrid remote, but that's South Africa. Hybrid, vertical hybrid. Um, Lithuania. And this is a Spain. Uh, content reviewer with another language. That's, yeah. AWS senior engineer. Um, so if what I want is a juniors, why don't I just type junior, right? Because I want to see where they were in the world. So still 2 pages of jobs with junior search. So so let's see if we can get this link tinier. Still the same one. Yeah. I'm like, where on earth did it end up then? Right. Close that. Why do the same thing pop up in different windows? Alright, yeah. I think it was here actually, one of these. There. Yeah, so was it actually remote, this one? Yeah, it's remote and full-time and entry level. The first to there. Yeah, did I actually... Oh yeah, these are those jobs. Well, let's... This... Did I put it in job sites? No. So these are sites that people I've asked have sent now or earlier. So I checked this list. Someone answered today and said that they don't think they have anything right now, but I can check this page. And no, that was the other one. This one was from earlier. It doesn't have a specific cyber. The other one I think did. So, oh, Yeah, nothing on cyber. Uh, so IT, and they count obviously HR administrators to IT because it's the word is in there, I guess. So these are open applications for IT jobs. I think I read this one. IT coordinator. Yeah, did I read this on stream yesterday? It's in Swedish without translated bits. Or I just did it this morning. Support tech. So I can't imagine support tech not being on site. So then it's phone support, right? So infrastructure, IT infrastructure engineer. But I really want cyber, don't I? So yeah, this is the one that said fiber channel. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely read this one. This is the open one. So if the company, the recruiter company, they're not aware of cyber, we can try security in Swedish. And then we get the IT infrastructure engineer up and the open application for IT. And open for help desk too. I think I close that now. And that one is open twice. Yeah, this is in Stockholm. IT coordinator. Yeah, I don't think these are like let's do a not really cyber tab. And it managed to put this one in there, which it's not the one I wanted in there. Or I managed to. It didn't do anything. It's so some of these others were also not really cyber. Let's send this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna send to my hack the box organizer group to meetup organizer. See if someone has anything there. What is this? HTTP1 must die. These are definitely read. So maybe not like that, ended in the bottom. So this is so my kids learning to make games. Companies to check. Let's close that one. I want to keep that, and this is the box we're doing. So it needs to be open. So this is a password safe website. To be able to close this tab. This is a file type. I want to get rid of the tab, so let's do this. File, 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 file. So PV safe, password safe, files. So instead of making a link to this, I think I will just copy it. So we have a guide that we made. We can close this. So back to, oh yeah. So read. So I still have some tabs that are not related to jobs. Right, this is jobs related, even though it's ChatGPT, because I asked it to list companies for me. And it mentions something that I searched. The company doesn't exist, but the founder does. And let's close that. Let's unclose. So there seems to have been a another like con in Sweden that was stopped. They stopped having it. The last year was 2020 or later. He's got a Swedish now. So, sending a comment, a question in a comment since he didn't connect. That's a workout. Let's do a workout here. You can still see, right? Yeah, I think I had mostly such things up here. And this was interesting for my kid. This didn't lead anywhere. That's who sent that one. So this one goes into that. My kids sleep. Big. Here we have company names. Cyber Company Stockholm. Thank you. Your domain scan is underway. Didn't find anything, I think. So I had to try this, and it didn't work. Though the email is, if you look on Have I Been Pwned, it's like 10 different ones in there. But this one didn't find any data. Compromised creds. So maybe it's just only has new data. I don't know. So I'm just gonna open lots of tabs here. So I'm going to focus on this, but it's just 17, right? In 2 hours, I'm gonna do a little break. And that's probably what this is saying. Reminder. Yeah. So I actually put up a reminder. That's new. So that's what those beeps have been. Reminders. Because I've never heard them before, because I never had any reminders. Because I usually just put it in my brain, not in reminders. But if I'm streaming or something, it might be hard to remember. Deep sea low. Bloodhound dogs. And then we have, right, there was a job that wanted this. This looks like a CTF. Let's just group it CTF. And I will check it when I have that on my mind. So not many tabs left now. And most hopefully related to jobs. Let's see. Become a teacher and work in a school. Teach for Sweden. System engineer, medical device. So I've searched penetration tester up here, but I think this was not now, and maybe this is like several pages down. So we're on page 2 only. Past 24 hours. Let's just search again. Cybersecurity specialist. This one is on my list. And oh, that's so bad. So I did wait for too long for that one. It was one of the ones that were actually penetration tester as a title, so we should send all of these today. Yeah. But they had a new one then today. So was this the same as this one? No, it's not. So they have a new one instead. So let's drag this one in there. And one connection works there. On that one too. Okay. So I think I will just pull that one in between so there's a split between the job searching things. I think this is the same job. So cybersecurity specialist penetration tester reposted. So they haven't found anyone. So this is the one of the ones. Yeah. So I kind of some order in the mess of tabs here. Developer. Yeah, that was stupid that it's gone already. One of the jobs I was gonna apply for today because I made this list and then I got sick. And this one, let's see. Should have done it yesterday. I'm just gonna start simply. Let's just see if the other tabs were. This is. I guess Neil is what pops up in my feed right now. So what? This one had different things. I don't know why that is. So living on the land drivers. So let's see if there's. Yeah, I kind of feel a little bit stressed about having to do those applications now. But I'm thinking we'll start after the next break. So why do I have these? Yeah, thought so. These are probably old. Oh, this is a jar. It's 2 months ago. It's the same one, probably. So let's just check. Right, I won't have it there. So if there's a stream that I might want to check that will go down, I'm gonna just 4K downloader, free version. Oh, yeah. It wants me to buy it, which I won't. So I just see. Yeah, I didn't download this one. So so 2 months ago, we need to just stream again. Let's see. Download. Hmm. Gar. So now it's downloading there. So marbles, of course. This is my own GitHub. June. 140. Then it's hacking time. So I'll clean tabs this whole minute here. So sometimes I want to add files on the computer. So it's been asking me at least 3 times now. I want it not to ask. It doesn't say, so meaning no. I want to know how to make it stop asking again when I said no. So, I'm not just complaining. whatever. Let's hop to this. And let's go here, and let's go Mimikatz. I don't think it's the tool to use, but as it was on the top of the list, I want to know if it can do it, if we can use tools we already have. That's of course the best, because we don't want to install lots of stuff if we don't have to. So, file, 80, tools. Also, so, we'll have to add stuff here, if it can do anything like that. Oh, add help. Let's do that at once, right? Because first thing, I don't know why that was up. Yeah, so this still failed, Bloodhound. Let's just do a yeah, let's do an H because it is remove. Yeah, why didn't it? Oh, that's because I didn't have sudo apt remove. Exactly, so I did this before. So we still need to check Bloodhound, or I want to at least see other new users or other. We'll have to redo everything because we have 6 users now. It's time for a bit of energy. Afternoon snack. Nothing. I was still typing, though I wasn't actually. I didn't have it selected. Mm. I think I might have it also. Files only. So not in my tools directory. So it's probably added after. So sticky fingers. These are too good. Yeah, let's close the bag now because otherwise there's just full up. Coffee break. No coffee. Yeah, so what was our directory before? User directory, but we have here check the box. Blip, blip, blip. What are the blips? Oh, that's annoying. What are the blips? Is it notifications? Let's clear notifications and we'll see if it blips and there's stuff appearing. I'll know. Right. So CD. So I'm like, as we have this WinRAM, we can just use upload. So we need to add that to the notes, I'm kind of thinking. So I know this is slow. And I think I will change the break time. Let's do that now. Because I want more like, we could also do an hour, half an hour, but maybe, I don't know. I don't know, 20. And I don't want breaks too often. And I want to have time to do something on them. But this is not the same proportions, right? This is the same proportions that we had before. We'll see. And no long breaks. So I think it was intelligent there. What was it? And just added minutes. I didn't see it while I was changing the settings. And I guess you didn't too. So nothing is happening over here. Is it? Maybe it is. I was just scrolling up. Yeah, nothing is happening. Anyway, this is where we want to be. So cd dot 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 cd desktop OS. So we have this little reminder there about Edge. So I think that's the way to go. And when we asked ChatGPT, it said that Mimikatz could get stuff. So I'm like, okay, let me try this and see if it works. Notes. I'm just opening up this one on a new one instead of writing this. And I don't have one on Evil Win or M, do I? Because I want to have like tips and help on that too. Yeah, so also my nose is just runny. I know I can use my Switch. So as no other mic is connected. Yeah, still got a little cold. So I added one because when we search it will hop to a new one. So yeah, that happens. I was gonna select it to delete it, but we can just fix. So I'm sure Evil Win Around will be in a million places because it's on the prompt every time, right? So I do have it here, of course. And then I also have a link to it here. So if I had actually read stuff, I could have found it like that. Well, then we don't need the search anymore. Let's actually be smarter and close it before. Because I always start typing and then it doesn't overwrite, it just adds. We get funny words. Yeah. Did they have anything about uploading here? It's just starting it. Commands you can use within it, right? Actually, I'm gonna turn off the fan again because it makes my ear hurt. Guess I do have a cold, right? I'm just rotating it. Commands N. And this needs to be some kind of header. So that one is 3, and this one is 4. So this one should be indented further, but it isn't because there's no header before it. Kind of annoys me. Also, we should probably put item so those things don't need a header. This is connecting. And now this one was indented. But now I don't want it to be anymore. So there's a help or something. So let's try help. Did we get partial help? Yeah. So how do we access? Oh. Oh. Right. I just read what I had. Run partial example. Happening to be mimics. So, and now we can upload and download, but I want a list of all the commands in my notes, and I don't have it in my brain, so where can we find it? Menu, that's it, probably. Menu, that's not a nice command. But I guess nothing else is it. Don't invoke binary bypass services. Oh, that's nice of it. We have to do menu, right? So obviously we don't have the same menu because it has more. So probably loaded with more. Yeah, I'm tired now. Maybe because I ate. So 1.5 hour to long break, or what do you want to call it? Red siege. So why so tired suddenly? Just poof. Shouldn't eat cinnamon buns in the middle of trying to do something. No coffee, that's all I had. So I'm gonna pause that. So this is installations, but we already have it in Kali, so why is our menu different? So I'm thinking it's what I said. So I guess we can do then bypass for MSI. I'm just curious if it works. Let's run all the commands. So usually don't get tired. That's why I'm surprised. Then we have upload, download, and menu. So it's bypass for MSI. And it's saying success there. Sorry, I'm not used to carbonate stuff. Oh. Let's fix these ugly bits. Should we do the services bit there too? As an example. Let's make it easier to read. So so the quotes made me think of that. But let's just continue. I didn't actually read what it was, though. So, of course, upload and download should be first, really, right? And these should be sub 2, 3, 4. Let's do 5. Menu. And then we have I'm not going to type this again. It wouldn't have mattered, right, if I had upper lowercase. I'm sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 6. And I want to continue when I've started something. That's why we're doing this still. Was it upload download or download upload in the menu? Upload download. So, and then we had quit, right, to exit. Yeah, that's what I've been using, of course. So, the speed of typing PowerShell kind of increases all the time. So I'm sorry about the slow speed. Upload failed. Home, fix it, bugs, cycle bug administrator. Oh. Let's just exit. Let's see the dot. And run just this again. And we upload me cat.exe. And when we have this example, I think it's time to dump there. So now an example of a download complete. And it didn't say blip. We got a notification here, but Gar's Twitch stream is downloaded. So here we uploaded a file. There. So we can close this down now because it has done its job. So I have quite a few streams saved because sometimes they're not like on YouTube or anywhere else, and it's good information. So right, we also have the new script. Yeah, it's time to hop back. So next time we will use it. Maybe cats. It was a bit of extra work here because I want to make my documentation, my notes, have all this stuff in them. So do we want any of this? I clicked the link in the notes, right? So it's time to close this one and continue. And the Bloodhound is still trying to start. I'm thinking we need a restart of the box. Not the box, the VM, my VM. Yeah, there is the... Alright, yeah, this one was... yeah, you can... So this is cybersecurity's GitHub. He had shared it on his Discord. So I had to see what he had there. So that was one. And there was two things that were public. Prompt engineering. No, I can look at that later. So let's continue with the actual thing. Oh, new message. Oh, cool. So let's see. Uh, so I keep typing Twitch bars, and they actually work in my Discord too. But so we have somewhere else to send stuff. There was a blip. Nothing there. It was when I sent the message this time, right? So it was because of me. Why notify the user that they are sending a message? Isn't that like, you know? Yeah. Said I would start applying, right? I didn't start the timer though, because I know I have 10 minutes spare. To end this hour at half. Let's just start the timer. That probably was my hubby coming home. So my gosh, this is a lot. So Sweden, closing my tabs, not grabbing even more of them, right? Yeah, let's actually. I can check more later. Oh, that's tiny text. So we will do pure hacking streams again, right? We will. I just have to focus on this. Maybe one more day. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, my brain switched to English when I spoke, and I started typing in English. Fortunately, I was in Word, but it works in both languages, so I should be quiet while typing Swedish. Uh, mm, 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 mm. Yeah, this time it's a reminder. Yeah, so I did snooze this. Uh, This is hard. I don't want to write too long. So, what's this in Swedish? No, that's not right. Yeah. So, yeah, I added so that pops up the notes sometimes. This sentence is off. So there's a few persons who have like um, what the hell? Oh right, I know something more out here. Let's of course add. Yeah. Right. So that's what I wanted. Mm. So, do so, yeah. So I'm just adding my LinkedIn link there. Yeah, they don't want any other things then. That it's there. So,
I packed up my laptop in the car, backed out of the office, made it 20 seconds down the street and power came on.
oh, uh, well, good or bad. So let's see now. Make group. Uh, applied to. So, Yeah, I opened all of these, didn't I? No, I didn't. So why so many tabs? Oh, their website. Ah, so they reposted this 12 hours ago. Mm. I need a bar break. Well, I could start the news again. I didn't think so. I have to help my kid with something again. So let's do 2 seconds more work. But I think my buddy wanna move anyway because I'm still sitting by the computer on the breaks, right? Send applications. Can I? All right, yeah, I remember this one. Yeah. This is a quite tiny company, and they really want people with lots of experience. Um, oh, this is bad. Or I didn't fill it in. Okay, so LinkedIn doesn't know. I should be at the top. We just updated it, right? A little bit. Just read it and fixed some. So now we're here again. So I'm gonna check out a bit. Right. Yeah. Oh, right. I've connected with this guy. What is ahead? So, yeah, totally different numbers from the other one. Alright. I thought I clicked there. Right. Hmm. Yes, I'm actually typing similarly to the other one. But I'm gonna actually do it differently. Now I kind of want to rewrite the last message I sent because I'm updating, right? Gonna be better. Mm. Swinglish. Yeah, right. I need to make my kids food too, and it's 30 minutes now. So either I send this now or I wait. But I kind of think I'm sending it. So I think I'm done. So verify email address. Hmm. There. So thanks for your application in Swedish. Uh, So I'm going to also open my calendar and have the link ready for the meeting. Let's see. And I will mute, and I will still be streaming during the meeting is the plan, but I'm not gonna show. We'll see how it works. Right, I also need to like uncamera. I do need to reboot too, you know. Your device needs to restart, install updates. Should have done that before stream, but I didn't see it and I didn't like it. Didn't look for it. What's it? So I think so far they're, yeah. So all they have on their web page is aimed at. Oh, now they have something more. Cool, cool. Yeah, that's smart. They're also promising study education and stuff. Yeah, so that's just details. But I know for Panda, for example, if you're an American, that's, oh my god, right? I like the location. I like any Stockholm location. I want city life. Uh, uh, I like this feel of things when there's action. But this is also by a park, so. And I've been working a lot there, but on the previous jobs. Yes. So, free pen test. Okay, check. So, let's see what they say here. Cybersecurity. Yeah. It started in 2018. It kind of looks like it's still just starting, but maybe it's just this web page is aimed that way. I get a feel it's just started. Yeah, I saw some of the videos. I'm gonna do this for a sec. I don't have the news on anyway, right? Oh gosh. This one is aimed at applicants. All of our customers. So I want to see what they say to customers. Oh gosh, the volume is crazy. Yeah, yeah, I saw this one. It's a bit fun. So now it's explaining tech details. Oh yeah. Hmm. So let's see. Okay. I'm curious if the numbers on how many employees are correct. So that's 1 year. Oh, that's the same. That's the same. That's a new one, I think. So there. Let's see. That's annoying. No, wrong thing. There. So there. I'm always like, should I send a message now when I'm just gonna have hop into a meeting. You never know. So I wonder if they have a second web page. I kind of want to see what else is on this site, you know. And this is just there. That's career. This is career. Cybersecurity. And we're in career stuff. And this is the only bit that's not. Yeah, I'm not gonna mega dig on there. I kind of want to see what other pages in the on there. So this one is, I'll put it after that line to there. So let's check this one out. But yeah. So what should we do with this? Because I have a limited time now until the meeting. So this is just a Google Translate. If I could send the news only to you, but I can't. I'll have to add more stuff. Let's see if these added more jobs. And Stockholm, and yeah, I think they call them that. They don't have pen tester as the word. That's not what they have. So everybody calls it different things. Should have a posture check. I should sit like this. I guess it's not visible on stream though. So this is a zoom. And I have that off. I'm kind of thinking I could pause it, like do something like, that's not the right one though. So what does this one do? Yeah. It also has the background music. So we can't have that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have time for this, so it'll simply have to be like That's ugly though, right? Which one is it at? Stream pause, left screen pause. Okay, okay. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. And let me do like that. And I think I have to redo the whole thing. Yeah, yeah. I think no, my camera is over there, and I'm 15 minutes early, so we don't need to start it now. This is just preparation. They'll probably start early though. Yeah, that's a reminder. I already know. So, alright, yeah, let's also move that. Okay. Alright, it's already not there. Yeah. Oops, I started something I shouldn't. There. So, I'm going to move Kelly over to that screen. Yeah, we have the glitch again. So I can't get the menu. Annoying. Annoying. So, I'm just gonna go prepare some spaghetti. Yeah, no. I guess I'll let the timer continue. So, I'm starting to get hungry. So I'm thinking it will take 13 minutes for the water to boil. Let's see if I'm right. So let's see. Do I still have the blur? Yeah, I do, right? So the camera is in the meeting. This should be hacking time, but it is meeting time. So I am gonna hop back to the host one, and I'm gonna mute my mic, and I'll be back in a few minutes, like 35. That's short, right? I'm back. Let's see if we have a... There. Zoom meeting finished. And this is what I was doing, right? So you can just join the conversation. I have them up still on Discord. Let's see. F11. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to F11 that. So I have to go check on the pasta. Yes, gubben, jag ska kolla pastan precis. Tycker du något?
I'm hungry.
Vi kanske också vill ha spagetti och köttfärssås.
Can I have get the sugar sauce and a little bit of meatballs? Or
Yes.
spaghetti och meatballs, bara lite köttfärssås.
Yes.
And I'd like to eat that.
Då får du stoppa hit lite köttbullar. Så fixar vi dem. Så hur många du vill ha? Så ska jag hälla vatten för det här.
You're just dumb? As many as I want?
Ja, precis. Och de där är inte frysta, eller?
No.
Det såg bara ut vid kanten där, men det kanske var...
Okay, I think that's enough.
Då häller vi på lite smör. Lite sådär.
What are you missing?
Smör.
Butter?
Och sen när vi är klara med den så ska vi hälla här också. Ja, nu kan jag börja här. Och så på köttbullarna också. Det blir bra. Huvudanledningen till att man gör det här är ju för att det inte ska fastna ihop till en klubb. Men du vill inte ha köttfärssås då, utan du vill ha köttbullar istället. Okej, är det rätt?
Then I want a little bit more meatballs.
Ta som du vill. I alla fall upp till 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. Du kan få ta 23 då, 5 till om du vill.
Okay, that's 3, so this is 2. There you go, okay. 23.
Och plattan var av, men den var ju på för en stund sedan. Så det borde bli... Fiskadibubben! Så, den times. Så. So I started the TPS again. I had to turn it off. I don't think that was the meeting. So, microwave that. So, pour some spaghetti. Flying meatballs. More flying meatballs? Nothing. Flying to the wonder. Wow. I think it's too long for one food, really. Varning, varning, varm tallrik. Varm tallrik. Varning, varning, varm tallrik. Nu kommer din matlabban. Kan du ta gaffeln först? Försiktigt ta gaffeln först. Nu ska vi se. Så. Där. Jag hämtar lite sånt här. Räcker på den. Sen måste du lyssna. Så. Well, make my life. We had moose underneath us. Then what's not meatballs we had? You know, you have lots of stuff, cream and egg and yummy things in there. Spices. Så, varsågod gubben. Jag tror dina köttbullar är klara. Okej. Jag måste springa ner till hans köttbullar för de är i stickpannan gubben. Blueberry. Nu blev jag sugen på den där blueberry ice cream grejen. Ska vi se. Hej gubben. Ska jag hälla på bara?
Ja.
Så. En smet. Du kan ta den ändå.
No. I'm okay.
Så du menar att jag fick en köttbulle?
Yeah.
Det är bara att skölja av.
It's yours.
Okej.
Jag kan steka lite eller kött.
Varsågod.
Oh, shit. Bra, var inte spisen.
Oh my god. Ja.
Det är bra.
Varsågod.
Då har jag barn med det.
Jag har ju fullt med kallvatten.
Jag ska inte göra något mer nu, för jag tänkte att jag sticker kvar för mig.
Kör direkt. Linus Fishberg äter köttbullar och labban och köttfärssåser.
Du, innan glömmer det. Jag snackade med Emma. Hon sa, jag får så ont i magen så mycket. Så här, hon är väl sjukskriven. Hon sa, det är stress. Jag vet inte. Jag ska kolla på en ny undersökning. Hon trodde att det kanske var så här.
Okay, so when I have this in my hand, you can't hear. Good to know. Jag kollade in, ni kan höra något jag har i handen. Ja, för att det kollade jag ju för att jag hade ju magmuskelinflammation. Och då de kollade det. Ja. Ja, kanske. Ja. Det ska bli en. Ska se, jag har sökt några jobb nu i alla fall. Ska jag söka något mer? Back! Ooh. So that mic's still on? Yeah, no one's still there, is it? So, let's see. So I did actually. My kid talked about blueberries. I did buy one ice cream for myself before he got little yesterday. Yeah, so this is finished. So I didn't want to miss it. So I was like, yeah, I'll just pause. Yeah, the timer is still going, and I'm not gonna stop. That's not why I'm doing this. I was just curious. See if anyone else was co-working. Because then I can have streams up, in the background. I think the computer can handle it now. Nah. Well, if I won't have music streams on because, even if it's in the background. Okay, so it's time to get started. I think we start with break time or hacking, right? And ice cream. So this is a tip. I sent the link earlier. I can send it again. So that's what I spent 30 minutes doing, and I also got my kids food now. So that is finished. Good night. That was dinner, and it's 2016. So very much recommend these, and today, yeah, this is the dude. So, by the way, let's actually, why not connect on LinkedIn? I'm sweaty. It says it's 25 in here. I don't really trust it because I was downstairs though, and there it's by the stove, frying meatballs and all the things. Oh my god. Yeah, and they want me to post jobs. Yeah, I shouldn't just scroll here, right? but this I have to usually like mine. Red Team Professional Certification. Microsoft Cloud Red Team Professional from Pwn Labs. That's cool. Both offensive and defensive security in cloud, Microsoft Cloud, Azure Enter ID, officers, Scruff, tokens, MFA, detection, conditional access policy. Trying to translate something that's already in English to English. Certification. Oh, 24 hours. It has the ability to identify and use bad configuration and, well, vulnerabilities, simply. Out of the box thinking. It's the most fun certification. Cool. Yeah, let's celebrate that. Cool. So, first time I heard anyone say that. What? Cast. So, Pwn Labs. I wonder what's in their page for. I've been in ultra races for 24 hours. This sounds worse. Yeah. Yes, I'm not gonna scroll here forever, right? It's Wednesday. This is where I was. The meeting. Let's just see what they say. So, I was not going there, right? So we were going to search for this person. And of course, this pops up. And he has no links. He might not have a LinkedIn. Yeah. Probably as it's not linked, right? Everybody doesn't have linked. Well, can you give me more hits if I do that? Yeah, I don't want posts, I want people. Yeah, hello there, LinkedIn. It's really odd and slow. And these white things, it makes me think it's a dark reader, right? So what color would it be if I turn that off? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. So, settings? Are there settings? Settings, please. So there must be dark mode. I'm thinking there must be dark mode. I don't think there's settings in here. Dark mode. Ha! Always off. Why would they have always off as a default? And there's a device setting. Is it because, yeah, so you started using LinkedIn before 2010 or whatever. So you must like old settings. So let's hide dark mode. Let's hide dark mode, yeah? So all these pages needs to be, oh gosh. Yeah, so now if I turn this on, it will probably not change much what it looks like. And let's see if this is quicker. Dark Reader doesn't have to do anything now. With LinkedIn. That's the blueberry ice cream. I'm actually going to just eat from the box and hide it after because I'm not going to finish this big thing. So let's see if this is quicker now. Nah, it's not very quick. I did actually do that first. So I just clicked this one. Oh my god. Yeah, so whoever said that was unsick that my computer was quick. Let's just close that one. Well, it's not quick at least. Yeah, sure, let's follow the not search. Hopping borders. Well, I guess. Why not? But he stopped working there, right? Well, he did. He didn't update to LinkedIn? Hmm. So, I'm just gonna check my messages. And why? I didn't click anything. Oh, I clicked the last one, which was there. I clicked there, and it keeps hopping sometimes, right? I clicked there and then I scroll down. Oh, let's try again. Follow. We were in there, right? I misspelled it. I'm thinking apply for one more job today, right? Then it's just hiking stuff. So I did enter this. Oh, it might be some of the keys have more resistance than the others. So we switched keyboards yesterday. Yeah, so obviously I even clicked sign in with Google there. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we have this tab still open, I think. We don't need to check there again. A spell check did you mean? So I had another thought. Let's go to the company. Or I'll ask him on Discord. Hmm. Yeah, something's off. I'm gonna quickly check the Discord chat so I didn't miss anything. Haha. Yeah, gosh, I can't see the names because it's not streamer mode enabled. Even if I'm not streaming, it always does. Hmm. Yeah, so I'm gonna just send the messages I want to let down. Oh, we already sent a friend request. So I think I'll close. Well, let's just check here. I'll close Discord because of it sometimes crashes OBS even. So two programs that are not that stable together. But OBS is so much more stable now. So touch wood, I guess. So is blueberry ice cream my dinner? I don't know. I'm gonna get started in 2 seconds. That's too little save, is it? So let's make sure the GTS is on and everything. I did start it again, I'm sure, but yeah. Yeah, it should be on. Let's test from the bot. Yeah. And the timer is still running. I didn't pause it. So let's go. We were having actually quite funny. We had problems with Bloodhound. I'm actually going to restart the VM. Everything is a bit off. It feels now. This is slow too. That was a slow reaction. Come on. So let's support that. Mm. Yeah. So let's see if there's anything we want from the other tabs. Because they will of course be much quicker, right? Let's see if I can manage to get to the VPN. So disk is what's the biggest limitation. So I have to check where I put this VM. Did I put it on my D drive? It should be on C or on F. CPU is busy though. So what else? What don't we need? We have Llama running. Yeah. Let's not run any more background news, and we will have a quicker thing here. And let's stop the script, which is running. This RSS script that, well, it's a script that gets RSS feeds and summarizes for the llama there. So I started this separately. I usually don't. Yeah, stuff is not working as it should. Yeah, this helped. the VM started actually doing stuff. I'm gonna restart it anyway. So maybe not having Ulama read news or summarize news. I don't think Python took much power from it being paused. So yeah, let's just remember that's where we are at. And I'm going from this direction. Yes, we have M over there. But now we already got it. Oh, I pasted something bad there. Let's actually exit. This is Olivia's. I don't know why I had all of them still running. Yeah, right. Let's remember that. It's break time. We already have all this. Yeah, so I type, I wait, and then it actually appears. These tabs should just poof. Yeah, so I knew this. As soon as I noticed this, right? Device needs to restart. Just when I started streaming, I was like, okay, we'll see how this goes. So it might just be this too. Exit. Error type. Con refused. Oh. So we had running twice in there. And that's the first one, so now everything should be off except for, I'm sure there's a million bloodhound processes that hopefully will close down. Also, I can't get this. I wonder if this is like a common problem. So the menu, VMware menu should pop up there. And I'm spoiled using Proxmox instead. And because the hardware, I got problems. I had it on during vacation, and something happened. So I need to. Maybe we'll do that later. This is so good, blueberry ice cream, and it's not too sweet. So I'm not a break person. This one doesn't either pop the menu up on the top, so it's a general problem. No menus. All the farm. So that's odd. It's this installation. We installed this one by downloading files from Broadcom, of course, having to log in and create an account. But I already had done that for something else. Update, I think. Yeah, downloading updates. So I reinstalled Windows for, what was it? 3-4 months ago. And it didn't even have VMware on it now. So, ice cream box equals water on the table. So, yeah, I need to eat some actual food too. So let's see if this one can actually open a new tab now. It happened at once. Amazing. Should I restart the computer now because I'll have to restart stream? On YouTube, it won't reconnect. Still slow, I think, but at least we're using its integrated dark mode here now and not. Oh, I enable it again? Slight change. Yeah, I still want that. It's still too bright. Still too bright. These changed. Oh gosh. Yeah, it also dimming the white down a bit, I think. From logos and stuff. When you scroll up, then you wait, and nothing happens, and then it happens. So, several. Yeah, I'm expecting the tabs to just poof. Alright, let's. That is also slow. Um. To 6:30. Yeah, I did. I did use this before starting stream, so it's okay. But because that's one switch before and now again. It started at like 4 hours. Hmm. What was I doing really? I know. I just. What was I thinking even? Yeah. I guess we could like show more, but that might be a lot of people. And I did search for his name. So. Let's not do this now. Let's close. Why does this one look so funny? It's just still loading. And this one we had up just now, and it's still loading. Yeah. So here is administrator. The question is, should I apply to one more job and then not stop, until sleepy time? We received your application. Oh, look. Yeah, right, we started it yesterday. So it must be in 27 minutes, and it starts with 24 hours. Yeah, I think I will do the thing that I really want to finish today first, being applying for one more job. And oh, yeah, we can clean out tabs after because jobs might. Here's where it starts. Yeah, I was on this. Let's just make sure. Yeah, so desktop audio is muted. Let's enable that. Just because of the meeting. And I have it on a low volume because of I had the news being read. So let's see here. And these are the two that is in Stockholm. Two. And yeah, this says 2 to 10 employees. And this is 10 to 50. So I would like people to learn. I shouldn't be doing the ice cream now. My teeth are like. This one's also. Someone has the title as cybersecurity ninja. So this seemed to be the Stockholm people. More. Oh. Different kind of connections here. My cousin. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so slow today. I've never seen it so slow. Well, yesterday I did clean up tabs, right, because it was not actually working at all. So I have seen slower, I guess. So let's see, maybe that's a person that requires a notepad every 3 a month. So Sweden. And this is actually a newer company. So different companies have different, you know, pluses. Mm. So if someone is from Sweden, they will probably at once know, you know. So I'm gonna read these descriptions and kind of remember which one is more what I want, because applying to 2 jobs at the same company at the same time is like maybe not the best thing. So it's time to work again. So now is when I actually start then. And I'm just gonna do this, and then we do one application. I'm gonna put this one on the side so I can compare. Yeah, this is just the same, and I've already read it several times. Okay, so this bit is very short, and the other one is much longer. Okay. So I know why this one is second. Or it was not. No, this was first, so there was no ordering. They also say we prioritize personality and passion over formal education. Blah blah blah. So that's before formal education and lots of industry certifications. So those are nice to have too. Ownership, of course, you know. Who don't want people to actually take responsibility for what they're doing? So until here it's approximately, gosh, I just had this one up and now it's until the star, it's the same, but this one has this little bit, which is also the runnies too, so on. This is yeah, there's standards here too, much more of them. Maybe this is the right order after all. So they require less stuff here, right? And if they had an open application, that would have been. Maybe they do. So all pages look the same. All application pages. That's a bit sad, really, right? Salary expectations I haven't seen though. Hmm. So if I click apply on these, I think I will end up there. There, so that's what opens up. There's just the one thing I didn't finish on the other one, but you can also like connect. Well, I'm Swedish. That's what it asks. Sometimes I think you can see more when you're scrolling. So I'm gonna check the information here. Hmm. There's actually an extra bit here on this one. I think that's just the age of the thing. Yeah, I remember the indies. These are there's humor in here. You know, there's it's not stiff and American. I don't know. Let's see how those compare. Yeah, they're identical. I think I'll do this one as it seems to be less requirements, and then I will send a message to them saying like if you have this job which they had before. Oh well, yeah. Welcome back. The one we just made a few updates to. CV there. So when I finish with this one, we're going to hopefully finish the administrator box, hack the box machine. Oh well. In this case, I have a .security domain. So I already read this before. So Oh, my space didn't work there. Oh, right. They already got my number. So I guess we submit that, and then it's hacking time. Oh, check marks that are not visible because of dark mode. I have to upload the resume again. I hope it didn't disappear from the other one. Submit. And again the email. And this one was instant. I had to wait a bit for the other one. So right. I'm just seeing if I can see the person that saved this was sent to. Yeah, there. Well, I guess click connect. Or I should have sent a message maybe. So it's like 14 connections incoming. Oh, I sent him a message in February. He didn't reply. Oh, so we'll see. We're connected though. Um, oh gosh, that's a copy fail again. Copy. Hmm. So, hmm. So I'm almost done. So maybe I should add the phone number. Just to make sure. Uh, yeah, I need a bathroom break. Ja, vi har ju flera. Jag kan kolla på en gång om du vill. Ska vi se. Jag är ganska säker på att jag inte har någon som är din. Ska vi se. Men att jag hade lånat och lämnat tillbaka förut. Inget i min lödlåda. Jag hittar en. Är det den här? So for some reason I had one of my students. Let's see here. I'm actually going to chew some gum because it's curiosity for it. Alright, I wasn't 100% done. Just 99. Yeah, so oh yeah, already did that. I just added the phone number. So we'll see. So it's funny how some of them stay and some of them don't. There. Oh, that's in the wrong place. Did you apply? Yes. It doesn't know if I don't say it. Yes. You keeping track of your application in where was the other one? No. There. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, okay. Similar jobs. Yeah, it's so slow. So, which was funny because, ha, that's that job. Let's put it in there. So I am assuming they have an auto-expire and they have to renew them. Some people renew them in one way and some people in another. Oh, oh gosh. This hybrid job is in Svalbard. Is that even sweet? Can you like, no? Is this Sweden? It says it belongs to Norway. So why was it saying Sweden? Yeah, odd. Norwegian. Yeah, I was like, that's. And it says Stockholm. Oh, that's a company name. I get it, I get it. But we didn't get that up when I searched. Oh. Oh, I know white. So that's nice getting your reply at once. Mm. Oh my god, it's slow. Blip blip. Nice, nice. You can hear the blips, right? Blip blip. I think it's all the all my LinkedIn tabs are blipping separately. And as they're not muted, they're just blipping. Mm. Yeah. So I said that was the last job for today to apply to, and that means I've applied in total to 2 jobs since this year actually. And then I like talk to people too, you know. So I talk to people too. Nah, it's like there. I wanna write it there. You can't? Yeah, you can. Ah, yeah, I thought so. So some recommendations here were very odd. Hack the Back Stockholm group gained 1 follower this week. So if you are lurking, you can. But if you are not lurking and if you're actually hearing what I say after this slow thing, but you can't even see my screen, I'm thinking we're going to do some hacking now. So yeah, I didn't mean to click there, so let's just go back. I wanted to, I can middle click it. That's kind of what I wanted to do. I just want to check. So I saw that I had several connects, right? And I'm thinking it's rude not to answer. So this one is in like no group. So let's just open people up and open their LinkedIn pages up here. And connect to some people. Come on. Oh, cool. So we can do show all on invitations. This is maths. Advanced. Cool. I always check people out. I don't just connect. I want to know who I connected. No. So, but it's not like I'm not doing it. So I just want to have the time to do it. And then we'll hop on administrator for a bit more than an hour, I guess, and hopefully finish. Good communication. 5 languages. Oh my god, I'm so impressed. Anyway, I'm gonna, of course, accept. Okay. Yeah. So some casino stuff in there. I don't really support that kind of thing. Oh, worked at theater. Too. It was a long time since I. Oh gosh, yeah, this is what's buggy with LinkedIn. So I'm curious about this. Let's click one of the links. Okay. It's a meeting app. So then I'm curious if I know this person, like more. Yeah, that's a repost. It's not their original post, but it's a company that was they're working at. So let's go to the next person. Mobile pen testing, web app pen testing, subsecurity. Cool. So, well, let's ask like if they have some. Hi. Mobile pen testing. Resources. There. Okay, so Tim, you should remember to click there most of the time. So this is a student, but they're studying what I want to learn, so they might have resources and tips. Or intern. He's an intern. So let's see. Physics security leader. Enterprise security. Oh, cool. Oh, he works as a teacher, does he? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Pen testing teacher. University teacher. College teacher. So, I won't do more than these 3, right? So I had 19 more. We'll do them another day. I want to get started, so we have any hacking time here. I promise, right? So we're gonna do it even if we're not live. So I have to just send a message to this guy. And yes, are we on there? Featured. Oh, so it's in there. Okay. Let's apply. Pull that up. I wonder sometimes where people find me. You know, maybe it's you commented or something, or you know. Thanks for connecting. Okay, so it's part-time teacher and full-time at company. Oh. In parallel. I have to read this. This one is
Says,
not
hey.
found. Hi, look at me. So I'm just about to stop this. Actually, I can do that there. I don't have to finish that. We're gonna do this, and I have to start my VM again because my computer was behaving in odd ways, possibly because it wants to restart from updates. But I closed my VM down too. I've been applying to some jobs. How are you? So we got the user flag here, and all the way it's been like an obvious next step. And in this users directory, there is a shortcut to Edge.
Quelthalis says, what are you doing? Can you explain? I'm new to her channel, sorry.
Yeah, so no problem. So we're going to do this. This is a hacking task. It's a box that you can connect to. This one is called administrator, and this is hack the website. And they have lots of these, so you can learn and practice hacking in a safe way, in an ethical way, and that's great. So I have notes where I add stuff and try and collect all the knowledge, and it's available both in here notes and though there's a more updated version on my GitHub. So if you're interested, you can always get started here. There's a section actually for Hack the Box on getting started where, so I have a guide section. Here's boxes. So we have guides here. So if you want to, you can start reading in that section. Oh, I have a knock on the door. Just a sec.
Quelthalis says, oh nice. Seems really interesting.
Yes.
Jag skulle veta om du kunde aktivera den här nyckeln. Jag skickar dig på Discord.
Okej, på Discord. Ja, Discord typ kraschar min dator.
Kör den i webbläsaren?
Jo, men alltså, jag håller på att prata med en.
Ja, okej. Du skulle veta om det funkar.
Vi kan inte göra det om en timme.
Ja, jag har ingen aning om det.
Nej då. Det blir typ så. Jag tänker ju sova sen. So my hubby bought a game that was like good price on for the whole family so we can play together. He wanted me to input the code right now. I was like, yeah, not right now. So yeah, it's very interesting, and to be able to understand all these things, you need to learn things, and that's like the meaning of life. Learning is the meaning of life, right? So it's really great. So I just added some stuff here. This evil Winora menu. This is a program that you can run to connect to users on a Windows machine with certain permissions. Yeah, here's one of the indexes. Let's just hop to the web page instead. It's easier to show, I think. So Flexit42.com/notes, and the start page here. I think there should actually be the Hack the Box, but it's just here as articles and guides. Yeah, okay. I should put this bit in the first one. Anyway, so here's getting started installing
says, wow,
Kali.
It's going to be confusing for starters, haha.
Yeah, I'm sure. But I have made a total guided introduction here on how to do this machine. And there's even all the Linux commands if you don't know Linux at all either. So and it's all the connection things you need to do before you get started with this too. So all the basic commands, screenshots, and you just have to read and learn and follow this if you're just getting started. That could be one starting point. And here's if you want to use a VPN, and they have a Pwnbox, a virtual machine for free. So a virtual computer that you don't have to pay anything for if you click certain things. The only thing here is that if you're using doing labs, that's where you're supposed to select. So I made these for as I organize meetups, physical meetups here in Sweden, in Stockholm. So if you're not doing that, then you go to the ones called labs.
Haley says, sure, I will look into it. Seems really nice.
Yeah. And you're very welcome to stay. And if there's something you don't understand, I'll try to explain everything more carefully than usual, because I know you're new, right? So I have a virtual machine that is on my computer here. So this one I can just start in a program called VMware. So see if I can remember the password. So I don't like this background. I changed it, but then I updated the operating system and it hopped back. This one I prefer. Purple. It's not like I have anything purple here. Oh right, let's turn off that timer. So we're not doing that anymore. Actually, I do have a toggle button now, so I'm gonna use the button instead, so they're not off sync. So when I switch to another screen here.
Haley says, how long have you been doing this work?
So I have worked with computers from like forever, but yeah, I started this, I don't know exactly, but it's more than 2 years now that I've been doing it. So let's just start the connection to this Hack the Box site. So we have something, VPN here. Open VPN and the little file they send you. And we need the login password again. So this is nothing you need to think much about now, but we're connected through a tunnel to their network through internet. So when we try and access the IP addresses they tell us that are not actually public IP addresses, we can still do that. This is the information we have on this challenge so far. First we got one IP address, then we got another. And it's called administrator. We got also a username on this one, and I missed this at first. So most of the start of this, I didn't know we actually got some information. This is the information that we got from running a command called nmap that scans what ports are open on the network for the one. Where the computer is listening for incoming connections. And that also told us that the domain here is administrator.htb. Then when I I was brute forcing for user, meaning I was just guessing, does this username exist? Does this username exist? We got these ones. And then I found out about this actual user that we had. And I put that up here because that's where it's supposed to be. We checked what groups are this user in. They're in something called Remote
Qualtalis says, so
Management
sorry to
Users.
interrupt, but it's nice I stumbled upon your channel. But it's kinda late now, it's 3 a.m. Got to
Oh
have some sleep,
gosh,
lol.
yeah, go and
I'll make
sleep.
sure to tune in next time you go live. I'll turn on the bell icon.
Good
Qualtalis
luck.
says you are very kind and friendly.
Yeah, thank you very much and welcome back in. I'm curious, as it here it is 22. I wonder where in the world you are. You can tell me next time. Yeah. Good night. And 3 a.m. that's a bit late, yeah. You're not really absorbing knowledge at the time, right? Either. So anyway, we saw that it has this group, and we checked with a program called Bloodhound, which is also one of the reasons why we restarted this machine, because we couldn't get Bloodhound to start. So that's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to do Bloodhound in the sandbox
Qualtalis
here.
says we're worlds apart, haha.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm in Sweden. That's where I am. So it shouldn't be, well, 5 hours. At least it's not like 14 or whatever. 12, I guess it's the max. Password again. So starts new 4J, and this worked fine last time. And what I did when it
Qualtalis
didn't
says
work.
okay, then I'll be gone now. Thanks again.
Okay.
Good luck, bye.
Good night, bye bye. So last time Neo4j started fine, but then Bloodhound failed. It just went on forever. It's supposed to end with opening the browser to this place. Yeah, this looks better. So I have reinstalled it and rebooted. Good, good. So this is what's supposed to happen. So if Bloodhound doesn't want to do what you want it to do, uninstall, reinstall, reboot. And it will still have the same password and everything. Well, that rule kind of works with all programs, right? So what we did last, when we accessed, we could access Neo4j but not Bloodhound. So I cleared out the data. So we have no data in here. So we're gonna upload this boxes administrator. Oh, HTTP first. Administrator. And I guess we can use a zip file. I think there's more data than these other files. We did it 2 ways, just for fun, I guess. And then we click upload and wait for this always funny number. When it says complete here, then we can actually get somewhere. So let's explore. And let's actually, we have passwords, username and passwords for Olivia. We have Michael and Benjamin, which we managed to set by her having permissions to Michael, Michael having permissions to Benjamin. And then Benjamin had was in a group, which is, so where is that? I didn't put it here. It was something called shares. Yeah, this is Emily's. Anyway, we got these from a backup file. Benjamin had FTP access, and we found a file containing, well, it was encrypted and stuff, containing more creds, more credentials. So we got 3 more. So now we actually have 6 users that we own. So we're gonna tell us that we own these guys. So we're gonna start with Olivia. In there. And oh, so it doesn't just load the data, it also saves there. That's new information for me. I didn't know. That's good. So it's already done. Then I'm thinking Michael is the next one. It should already be also. No, we didn't ever do that. So we own Michael and Benjamin. I did type Ben there. Benjamin. So, and then we have Alexander, which doesn't have a lot of permissions. But let's click him anyway. The other ones I think I've clicked. So add to owned. Let's scroll down and check his member off. Just domain user, so he doesn't have any fun stuff. I'm just curious if there's anything extra now. So just he's a normal user, and then we have Emma. I'm gonna do Emma first because Emily is special. That's where we're continuing. So Emma. So just the same, but we just clicked here to do that really. And then we have Emily, which is also a bit special here. So I did click this, I did click delete, and this is so annoying that it pops up. I would like to have it toggle open close instead. Can you lock it somehow? Because just when I go to the other screen too, and when you, yeah, I've done it several times, right? So Emily, she is in the, I wish it could scroll down to where I was. Remote management user, so we can win our M with her too. So I'm getting notifications, but my phone is too. Oh yeah. So one of the people I sent a message answered. So I need to do it quicker. I feel bad when I do it late. So we know this already, right? We're already connected with her. Yeah. And that's where we had the user flag on her desktop. But we also found this other thing there. But I just wanted to put it all in here. And let's just do these. If anyone happens to have any tips, but I think we're like 5 people. If anyone has any tips, very welcome. So we have these owned ones. I don't think they can shortest path from owned. And I don't think this usually does much. And I need to minus that too. And this is tiny. So we have Michael, Emily, we have Benjamin. Here, these 3 are in remote management, right? And then we have these basic ones. Yeah, Benjamin is connected through this. That's how we got Benjamin and Michael. So Emily was found her creds in the same place as these guys. Ethan. So here I learned something new. We have an Ethan here. And we have generic right. So what is this little thing? So we have something interesting here. Let's click the general. The user Emily, administrator HTTP, has generic write access to the user Ethan. Generic write access grants you the ability to write to any non-protected attribute on the target, including members for a group and service principal names for a user. So this is what I've copied for the others. So let's copy this bit, and I have to Control C there. So let's scroll up to its notes, and I closed boxes to show there before. So we have this, the user. Let's continue. 11. We're actually in Bloodhorn. And we added all the users here, and then we found Ethan. So this image will never look pretty as a screenshot. So we got that. So I'm thinking, do we want this like a little pretty thing? All the member offs, I don't really care if it's not something special. This one is interesting, right? Sure. This is just domain users. So let's see if we can pull this a little bit tighter and actually make a screenshot here. So we have Emily with Ethan. And then we have these little useless ones over there. And Michael. And our starting place, Olivia. This is quite okay. I think we will just up that so we can see what permission we actually used there. So let's minus that one too. And that they're old users. We kind of know, right? So maybe even we can scroll in a little stuff there. We can make a screenshot of this. It works, it works. So we got a little new one there. Oh gosh. So, and this is also blue because, and now this is the problem with this menu too. I have to click here again. I have to like carefully move the mouse because I use Sharks on Windows for the screenshots. So there. And I had problems with this before. Let's see if it works. Yeah, good. Nice. And we see the blue here, and this is what we've written. We got some info on that. So let's click the plus. Come on. You have to click twice. So Windows abuse, permission right. Shadow credentials. Authenticates at the principal using Kerberos PK init. This is equivalent to the add key credential link edge. Alternatively, generic write enables Emily to set a service principal name SPN on their target. This may be abused in a targeted curb roast attack. Shadow credentials attack. So we don't know why we would want to be Ethan. I knew we wanted to be Emily because there was a directory called Emily, and I was like, yeah, that's where the user one is. And I was kind of thinking, we have this shortcut effect, right, in Emily's directory for Edge. So I'm thinking we want to grab stuff from there. But let's explore this first. So user permission. Yeah, so we should probably put Linux instead, because I'm not on Windows. But yeah, references. It's quite dark blue on blue, so we can actually do this now. There's no reason why we need to see this anymore. So they have lots of links to resources if we want to need to know more. This depends on the target object and how to take advantage of this permission. Bloodhound Wiki. Linux. Targeted Kerberos attack can be performed using targeted Kerberos Pi that I've never used. Targeted. This will automatically attempt to a targeted Kerberos attack. I'm glad. I'm learning something finally. Though we're gonna look at the Edge data thing too, because I wanna know that too. I've only grabbed Firefox browser data before. Or maybe I have done Chrome, that's the same family. Either on all users or against a specific one, if specified in the online. Shadow credential attack, user permission, use Pi Whisker. Controlled account, some password, target account, action add. Yeah, I need to know more. I remember Shadow Credential. I think I even have notes on it, but I don't remember enough. I think it might be in my. Oh my. Yeah, Shadow Credential attack. Oh, right, now I remember. Okay. But that's computers? Computer accounts. No, this is computer accounts, isn't it? Exploit that machine accounts can store certificates. Yeah, and Von Sprinkles. We know the source of this. Is try hack me's. It's probably. I usually give the source of it, but maybe I thought it was too obvious. Advent of Cyber 2024. It says on my wall on the T-shirt. It's on the hanger there. You should probably put it in the cover, not outside hanging on the door. Yeah. Well, got it. Cyber T-shirt. Find interesting. Domain ACL. Oh. Didn't we use that recently too? So this was before Christmas. Calendar. Advent calendar. So how is this connected? So let's just yeah, I don't think we'll have time. There will be more steps, right? So a lot of steps in this one. I'm a bit surprised. Yeah. Apply whiskers. Data allows user to manipulate. Key credential link attribute. On target user computer, so it can also be on users. So take control of that object. It's based on implicate and on Python equivalent. Yeah, okay. Target domain, functional level. Let's see what we had. So I'm gonna open this one separately and go back because we started at 0, right? And here we should have all the information we have on this. And if we knew the Windows version from there, I would have probably added it. Maybe I didn't because it was in the... So actually even in the user one, this is where I was going for Windows. So here we know where we are. So we're on Windows Server 2022. We got this probably earlier too. Yeah, already here, right? So we have it here, of course, as well. Even though we can't get any data or anything, we still get what server it is. So let's just add this in for here. So it was just not interesting anymore, or before now. As we've been like led around. mm. So let's check out what I had in my notes. Yeah, I recognize this command, right? Find the interesting domain ACL. equal HR in this case. So maybe we will do it on the box, which would mean Windows. If that is where we happen to already have the tools in in PowerShell itself and the 80 bits. And then we can also add stuff. So generic write grants the permission to write MSDS credential link. Create shadow credentials and object and authenticate as the principal using Kerberos PKInit. If it is enabled, right? This is equivalent to the add key credential linkage. So it looks very obvious. Well, before I zoomed in, it looked obvious. Now it doesn't help. Text is too big. Alternately, so let's copy this. Then there's a separate way here. Alternatively enables. Yeah, let's read this too. Targeted Kerberos attack can be performed using power views set domain object. Yeah, this we should probably read on Linux, right? Yeah, it starts with this here. So this is, yeah, and I was like, does this exist in code? We will know soon. No, meaning we would have to add stuff. Shut down repo. That's a funny name. Kerberos with ACL abuse capabilities. Is this really the only way to do this? Hacky recipes. Oh. Let us know so we can fix it. Well, as if they wouldn't already get to know that, right? If an attacker controls an account with the rights to add SPN to another generic right, generic all, it can be abused to make that other account vulnerable to Kerberos exploitation. So is this a link within this document? It is not. So movement Kerberos movement Dackle target Kerberos. But I guess we want to go there anyway. This abuse can be carried out when controlling an object that is not generic all, generic right property, or validating SPN with the target. A member of the account operator group usually has those permissions. It's OR here too. The attacker can add a SPN service principal name to that account. Once an account has SPN, it becomes vulnerable to Kerberos. So that is why. Yeah. So DC host, user password, bloody ID, and netexec. Yeah. We don't have to install any stuff. we can just NXE LDAP. Anti-hash. Okay, so we use bloody ID and methods. So we have bloody ID. So I'd prefer much using tools that I already have to installing a one-use thing. Right, we want tools that work for several things.
Vosk123 says, just take a look at the Unpackit tools. Pretty sure they have something.
Okay, yeah, so it actually said there somewhere that this is from Unpackit, right? In the GitHub there. So over here, yeah, I can search for it. Is that the only one? I read it somewhere else anyway. So Unpackit, I want to know several ways, if possible, to do something. So I didn't even read my old notes. This is the other one, yeah. So let's do first the Kerberos one. And
if you just type in Packet on Kali and tab, I think you can see all the options.
Yeah, I love Kali. It's so pretty with the listings and the auto filling in. Yeah, is Seashell always this good? Is it just in Kali? 12. Let's wait. I'm just pasting this. This is not pretty. So it's going all over the place. So let's try and pick it first here. So not targeted. But I know the get NP users it's like get something else, maybe get. So we need to change stuff too. Get user SPNs. But we need to set it first. Yeah, so this is the second step then. So we could just
think you
hop
can use
there.
this, yes.
Yeah. Come on. I want to
Second
go
step.
there. I guess I have to type. Yeah, second step. Get. I'm like, where did it go? I'm tabbing again. Wasn't it get? Get user. Yeah, get user. Get user SPNs. So I mean, seriously, this is this box, but it's the old IP. That's my history. That's odd. It shouldn't show other text there. That's from another command. No pause. Yeah, I think I added that to my list for a reason. So it's probably in my start here ID. So if we search for this in here, nothing. Okie dokie. It's all magical. So 9, where's the other one? 12. Yeah, I didn't give it any name. So bloody AD, the domain is administrator.htp. I was like local, but no. The host is I guess it is DC because I saw that somewhere just now. Should we give it the full name? I guess too. Administrator dot HTTP. The user. I put the user in here, right? Let's put Emily last. That's just the order they were in me. So Emily.
Dylan Kaiser
Hello,
says,
welcome in.
Hello. Translated from German.
So let's see here. Hopping to the wrong thing. Nah, that's the right one. Emily. I was like, I can type that, right? So it might be smart to use the dollar things, but in this one we have so far 6 accounts, right? So it's not that it was gonna help. Set object target. And what was his name? Because I only have that so far in the Bloodhound one. So on Ethan. Yeah, Ethan Hunt. Is that the Mission Impossible name, or am I mixing things up? The service principal name. VHP anything. Let's bloody AD help this thing. Let's hop to my own notes. It's probably more information there. So, I know, right, the docs. So this is the examples. I remember the syntax is a bit funny, right? It's actually quite logical. And it's like 2 parts of it. It's the host. Yeah, so I should just use this instead of that. User backup, the domain, host should be the IP. What did I do? That's annoying. But it happens. So host H, this should be the IP. It might have said I'm not supposed to remember that, right? So domain, host, and then that's where we are in CredSpit. Then we have the query thing, and this is set object. And now we are having Ethan service principal name. And if we check the bloody 80 thing, set And I think with a lot of examples, that was like bad examples. And this breaks it. All of this needs to be in a code block thingy to not break. So let's do that, and now we can see the help. Yeah, right. And I did help for get, help for set object. So set object is what we need help for. So we're going to grab this bit. And then I remember it being very nice. And you just dash H afterwards. Dash H. And we get target attribute. And let's add the target too, which is Ethan. And then we still get target attribute. So name of the attribute. So this is not a specific thing. V is value. Add value if attribute doesn't exist. Replace value if attribute exists. Delete if no value given. Can be called multiple times, multiple values. Yeah. So V is the one we need there too, right? And then it matches fully with the example we had from that web page. So service principal name, SPN, and it could be anything here.
Vosk 123 says,
Yeah,
think
anything.
of them just in SPN. If you Google something up, as long as you get the hash with your request.
Yeah, so I was gonna write hello there. Hello, you can say it. So anything, and then we can just get it. And then we need to add this as an example too. So we're just gonna put this here. I make sure to not just copy a command, but to understand all the bits and how it is built, and otherwise you haven't learned anything, and you won't know it next time. Service principal name, and the value for this, which is not required. That's why it's actually in front here too, but it's in the square brackets. Yeah, I guess we follow the guide, but this is more logical, and it seems to work as it was in the guide. So let's just do hello, because that's what I had. And we get a nice crash. I'm thinking maybe permission. Modify operation failed. They could make this pretty. They could make this pretty. Result called constraint violation. Reason. So I'm going to change this to be what it was in the example, and we have it on this box. So HTTP / anything. I'm thinking maybe they want a slash. Let's add this explicit thing. Maybe it needs to have the HTTP there for some reason. Maybe there's something else, but now we have a debug. So that works. So we need a slash in there. So as we can change, I misspelled anything. So let's change this to hello, and that should work. And then we change HTTP to hello. And let's see if this fails. No, so it just needs a slash in there. And just for the thing. So now it's hello. So now we know that this works. Maybe HTTP is required for some other reason. So now we can use the impact get user SPNs and try this. And then we need to, of course, NXC LDAP too, because why not learn everything? First, I'm actually gonna, well, let's paste that. And let's cut this. We need this in the notes. And let's do step 1. Step 2. Actually get the stuff. So we have the IP 29.8 now. Will this work? We should just had instead of whatever it had. So, or do we require, it depends on the machine, if we need an account, right? Yeah, so we must bind, meaning we need permissions. So the DC IP is already there. And I don't have a right one for this. I guess we -h it. And this is slow, so let's just grab my little other things. No, not blood 80. Start here 80. And we have impact stuff in here. Yeah, we need something with permissions. Impact it. This is how it wants permissions. Yeah, it's a bit funny. At machine. Let's copy this bit. Emily, the same name on this one. On the Cicada one. So DCIP. I guess we could fill in usage. I do prefer separated things. DCIP IP address, DC host name, no path, hashes. But I see nothing about except the request user username. But we need also the auth, which is then what I have in my paste, hopefully. And at the IP. Well, let's like a so it's just Emily and it is administrator. And I need to copy her password because it's Not a funny one to type. We'll see if we need something more. An unrecognized argument. Yeah, so that was not what they wanted. Oh, look. I have this bit here too. This, I guess, should be DC. This is the domain. So I don't know where this came from. It was in my history for some reason. So let's just read this. Target domain. This is target domain. Let's add target domain with 1 dash at the start. Target domain. Users files. Request user save output file. I guess this might be the request user. So it's so odd to me with no when they don't have double dashes for long ones. It's not as pretty simply. Emily, and let's remove that bit. And we have the DC IP. Let's do the host name too. Why not? You know. DC host. DC dot administrator dot hp. The following arguments are required. Target. Yeah, so that's the last bit. The target. So what is happening now? Yeah, so also she wouldn't have. Yeah, it will just list the files there because it doesn't. I would have to have around it. Yeah, so let's just put his name here. What's his name? Ethan. User domain should be specified. Oh, okay. The administrator .hb. So not that. I recognize this. I have seen this before. Let's grab some examples, or we can actually ChatGPT this full thing, right? And it might be right, and it might be wrong. We'll see. So it keeps doing this. That error means your syntax is slightly off. Implicate get user SPNs is interpreting your CRUD domain well because target domain should be the actual AD domain, e.g. So what did I do? And the username and password are separated with username and password, but those were not in the list of possible arguments. Let's send it to help. Name packet get use tab -h. There's no such thing as password and username. There's no username and password. So let's see what it said. Yeah, it put those there. yeah, that's request user. That's what I thought at first. But since there were no other user thing, and the first string thing I did didn't work, so now we send it to help. Right, there is username password, but it's given as part of the positional target. Target equals domain. Okay. That's quite close to what I started with, right? I do not like that. Several lines. It's horrible. So let's go back in time. So I just added target domain because it should be this thing, right? And here we should just have then Emily colon. Yeah, we don't have any special characters, so we don't need that. DC IP, DC host name, and then we need to remove this then probably, because that's its suggestion. Yeah, it needs to be a request user too. What do you think? There, hello. Flux queue to great. Okay. Yeah. I have like 3 minutes left, so it's not like I'm gonna use ChatGPT in 2 seconds again. So we can just, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to cheat instead of finding a command myself. So I think it was as far away as I have time in here. Let's see if it's the same command just for fun. I have a note to test the command. It's even further up. This one was rdate n, and this one is ntp date, which sounds more, yeah. We can try both, just for fun. So ntp date and rdate. So and of course, yeah, I usually do this. Let's do that. That's because it was from chat, this one. So let's try this one first. Yeah, of course. And so, did that actually do anything? We will know. No. It got us the date, it didn't set the date. That's the difference. So let's use this one. S for set maybe. NTP update. Yeah. NTP date. Why did I say update? I think it's getting late, but Yeah, I thought so. If I didn't sudo it, it will ask to install. I like this. Now I'm learning stuff and getting more to the notes. Before this box was one of these CTF things where you unzip one way, you unzip another way, and another way, and another way, and another way. And then you get a flag, and it's like, okay, why? It's like, we need to make this a bit harder, so let's put more in there. So, and we don't need output, we want action change instead. Still clock skew. So we're going to NTP dates h force time step force time and as log to syslog. Let's see what it actually said, because I didn't read all the text. 5 minutes, I've heard 1 minute. You can fix syncing backslog to DC time. Impact it, yeah, rerun. So I'm curious what time it is on the box now. So it's 23, and it's 23 on mine, so it didn't actually set anything at all. So I should know this, right? This is basic Linux. Set time to time server. I was going to write NTP, but I was like, NTP update S. So this is the same command. What am I doing wrong? And then we'll get replies. Notice the B flag. Which is force times step, but there's also force times slow. So there's a need to use sudo. Timed instead run PQ. Yeah, so that's the specific case. Stop the NTP. Yeah. But we're not doing NTP. I don't think we're running NTP. Yeah. So wait until we're on network and then do it. So what about the B one? Force time to be stepped using the set time of day system call, rather than slew the default using the add time system call. This option should be used when called from a started file on boot. Manual answers below do not include that, and that may be part of the problem. Consider using the B flag. If his office more than 128 ms. Okay, let's just randomly test stuff, right? First of all, actually, Linux time. Yeah, just time. So just time. It's so long since I cared. Yeah, that's not what we want. You know, when did I want to check what time it was that way before? Well, we'll see if it changes, right? We'll see if this changes. We don't need to check it like that, but I kind of want to know. I want to know. So, this S means logging. So why even have it there, right? Maybe that was the problem. I don't think so. So, what if I do B? And I should stop because it's too late. So it doesn't actually stop anything. This does nothing. I also tried dash E and dash E. What we didn't do though is do dash S dash B, which only logs it instead. Yeah, so we don't get the output this time. I guess I have to do the last possible test. I mean 4 or 6. Nah. A specify key number, key file, query only, meaning otherwise it sets it. So let's HTTP VM drive drifted badly. Yeah, it's offset by lots of hours, of course. I'm in a different time zone, so of course it's off a lot. Well, yeah. Ah, like that was news? Otherwise it wouldn't have done that. Okay, so most way to manually set your time. Sudo date. Yeah, a date. Yeah, let's run date. I almost did. Yeah, we got the pretty look there, like a pretty date. Um, I get like flashbacks when I run date and time from in school on like big Unix systems. Uh, get user SPNs. No, okay, I should scroll down. Sudo date Python import datetime. Yeah, okay, it's going Python. That's good. So maybe that's more correct. Yeah, let it set it for it, and let's assume that this code uh, sudo date s, and it grabs the date this way. So it's still using date to set it. Okay, okay. Yeah. This makes problem, right? Because we won't just be able to install it without making a virtual annoyance. So install. This won't work. NTP-lib, but you can always try. External image environment. Yeah, Kali has kind of made this impossible for us. And I'm over my deadline. I promised my kids, or I told them, I'm a good example. I'm gonna go to bed at 23. I couldn't fall asleep this early though yesterday, so it kind of feels like, yeah. But I need to be a good example for the kids. My 7-year-old is not falling asleep as he should. What do you think? Should we do a little more? Let's just fix this virtual environment. Let's make it in the CD. Yeah, exactly. And here we already have lots of stuff. So, come on, I want to scroll. I just want to save this command here that we have currently. Copy. And I'm aware there might be other problems in this, but 11, 12. I didn't save anything, so I want to make sure it's there. So I do have other stuff to eat here, which makes me want to try these vanilla buns. It's closed, but I need scissors. There. Just try one. Right? Tiny, tiny one. So I never remember the commands. So I'm gonna go to my This is so annoying. Ah. Python. I put it in the course. Yeah. Python course. Which I should finish. Virtual environment. I should put this in guides instead. So there. Let's Python 3 MVN dot. That easy. So the module VN, and on this it's a path at the end, and then we source bin activate, and then we're in the virtual environment so we can run stuff. Now we can up to the little Python thingy, and it will say we need to install this, and I did start, well, it will remember, look, so now it's installed. So now, seriously guys, should it be this complicated to set the time? Deprecation warning, daytime. Well, it's still the same time zone. Use time sign aware objects to represent. So let's send this to ChatGPT, and it can update the code to actually be modern. I definitely kind of hope that it won't use something that doesn't require. I hope it does. Like, so deprecated. No, that's not fine because we want to have the best stuff. No, it's not. So my time looks exactly the same. I don't think it said anything. No one believed me when I said one, right? Mm-mm. Yeah, there must be a command to copy. This is the last one because they're too sweet for me, really. Too much. So, no. We still get the same message. And the time zone was not changed. If it doesn't tell me, oh, this is why, I'm gonna do the manual bit for now. Or Google. Manually. We don't need to grab. It's not like you're gonna get a million lines. Can run the last command as it's the same as the right IP. Let's see, did it say the time? Maybe it didn't. So we don't want shares. I think there might be time. If not, we'll have to just type again. Does it have time? Oh, that was too sweet. I should grab. No, I was skipping that. We will do SMB client. And we haven't done this on this machine, but it's not that much to change. Is it P? I don't think so. Maybe? I don't think so. It might be a colon. So I'm trying to remember the username. I need a username. Oh, that's so annoying. It will ask for the password, and this is the one that we set. Oh, I forgot the space there. So password 123 exclamation. There's no time here too. Yeah, and there's no current time in there. I don't know why it wanted that. Let's do no username. It's just doing the shan in its one. Still nothing. Yeah, so let's just do date to see hours first, and then we use the command that we had before. Let's just go up a little bit here. NTP date. Did this one actually give us a date? So it's 6:24 there instead, right? That's why. It's supposed to be 6, not 11. Oh gosh, why not use 24 hours? PM. It's so annoying. It's 23, it's not 11. So let's do sudo date and US, and we can redo this if we need to. So right, 14, and it is 06 colon, I guess I'll put it as 25, and then we could check that one, check that one. No, it's not set even. So maybe we need to stop it, and that's the thing, because it's running NTP internally anyway. Yep, now your system actually stopped. No, it didn't. How stupid could it be? No, it didn't. Are you blind? It's still 11 here and 06 there. I see what you mean. Absolute UTC. Well, if that didn't work, something's odd. So let's try running it again. Wonder if it noticed we're in a virtual environment. Ooh, big surprise, clock skew to great. Yeah, so we're gonna go Google this instead of asking a stupid computer. Yeah. So we can just do this and Google, because people are smarter than the most stupid thing in the galaxy. And that includes rats and stuff. So forums of Hack the Bugs is probably very relevant. So there I was learning. I did sudo date, just checking. Yes, some commands actually only work when you actually are the root user and you're not sudoing. But, well, if you are here, you're likely experiencing more, don't worry. I'm currently running run time date CTL set NTP off. Yeah, to disable auto updating. Yeah, so it might be setting automatically behind everything, and that's why it doesn't work. Yeah, and this is the same command we're running too. Now let's check the other one too. So I don't want to turn anything off if I can't turn it back on. I mean, we could just check the command's help, but why not have both before? Active Directory enumeration and text browsing from Linux. Following command. Yeah, again, SDNs. Clock skew to great. NTP. Gosh, I can't read this. How can I synchronize? Yeah, so they don't know. Sudo rdate n. And sudo ntp date. Yeah. Some of these buckets are really tend. So these are both the commands that we have been running already, right? So both of them didn't work. So let's compare. So I know that the S there is just for don't show the output, log it instead. So we can just remove the S. That was just ChatGPT's stupid suggestion. And otherwise, they're identical, right? And these don't work. So we need to continue and see if there's anything else. Some of these were written down, don't remember the key specifically, but if it's from your host or victim, you should be able to download a binary and just sync your clock to the DCs. I guess Pumbus almost a whole entire HTTP, it also did not have a problem with it. I also had a sync clock problem right a couple of hours ago. Doing forest and running blood. Oh, never had that. I'm a general replicating. So let's just assume that the previous checks I did before Linux, not this one here, this might be also one of the solutions, and this is a stop start, but I don't know what the question was. How to force clock update using NTP. Wake up time 1970. Yeah, so he's probably not running a cool server on this. They're suggesting us to do this. So I just wanted to check if he was worried about a domain controller or something. Some server actually, an NTP server in any way. So I'm gonna go check my kid, and then I'll be back because he needs to sleep. And I should too, I guess, but I'm not gonna be able to get access to her. Ja, men gubben. Älskling. Bye-bye. Jag bara lägger på sängen och sov. Okay. Just sleeping on this chair. That's not good. It didn't seem like it would wake him up. And his little brother would be waking up if I tried more. Because he will wake up. And then he will get up and think it's morning. Anyway, then we can continue. So, don't like it though. We have two things to test. This was just saying do what we already did and it failed. Time sync and VM settings. So now we got an actual reply. Deleted. So that didn't help. I'll use the tool fake time. This will work when you have time skew issues with Kerberos authentication. Thank you. It really helped me pass the doesn't solve the error Kerberos session error though. Sometimes NTP date command doesn't work for me, and I have to edit my time manually. We tried that too, even though I didn't do it carefully. What I've done before was to use a debug flag when running Impact. Yeah, this is a VM and it's VMware, and we had a tip here. So let's try this. So I can't access the settings again though. Yeah, I could. Woohoo! So it's not been running for very long. Let's hope it just won't stop working. So I'm just gonna eat one of these and then no more sweet stuff for today. Dried fruit. Synchronize guest time with host is not checked. Not checked. Time sync off. Ah, well, it will probably not update. Yes. So if I go this, yeah, then on. So time sync was off already. So now we have checked that at least. Sounded so good. Sounded so good. But it might just connect to the internet somewhere. So we're gonna check that. It will probably check any time server and use that. Oh, this is the ChatGPT one. We don't want that. This is the service, and then we have the app. So where did it go? Was it? There was another one too. Oh, yeah. It's squalled. That's why. So I'm just gonna put this thing so it won't destroy. So time dates CTL. Let's ask Callie what that is. Time date CTL. Tell me about yourself. Query change system time or date settings. That sounds correct. What do we want to do? So set NTP bool. Enable or disable networks time synchronization, meaning we can just true it afterwards, or on as it said. So true false would be my bool, not on off. Let's see if we can do set NTP. Let's start with H. Yeah, it does the same thing. And now we do false. Yeah, we should have sudoed, so I'm gonna cancel here because I'm gonna do sudo instead. That's better. So let's do the prettiest one first. Which one is the prettiest? What do you think? Just this. Whoa! We found the bad guy. It was constantly, like every second, several times every second, checking the time was correct. And it's still 6. So now we can continue streaming for a long time because time won't ever be midnight, but I can see the moon over there. So that's the only light on the sky right now. I might not be tricked. So now we have to get up all the way there. And true. So blip 23. We have the perfect solution for our problem. We don't need to install anything. We can close all these tabs. And ChatGPT will stay not knowing whatever. Right, I might actually want that up still. First, disable the automatic update of your time. So sudo time date ctl set NTP true, well, false. True. Run time sensitive commands. Sensitive. You might get errors like, and we're gonna actually put the error here because if we get it and we search for it in the notes, we will find it, right? And I'm gonna scroll up to the last time we got the error here. And I said likes, it doesn't have to be exactly this. First, disable the automatic time. We don't have to see first. Disable set time to, let's do R here. Let's actually do our way because I kind of like NTP date more than R date. It sounds more like the right thing. The time of your DC. Yes, it's IP. Run time sensitive commands. First, disable run enable the automatic update again. Or should we then turn automatic update back on? So why do you think? Also, we can see this in the in the nmap, but that's not a quick command to run. We could just do it on 88 though, I guess. So check DC time. So why not add the commands that we discovered or used? So we're getting to the hash. We're getting there. Yeah, this is a set command. How can we just get the date? Right, there was a flag on this command that we used. That was just check only. That was before Python hell. It's not that horrible, is it? I just don't do it often enough to remember the commands. Maybe I will next time because it wasn't that long then. We'll see. Especially going to do Python dev stuff on this machine soon because I'm gonna have to fix the new script to TTS for Linux using Piper instead, so it actually sounds good. I don't remember exactly all the details, but I'm gonna have to look at my own stream because it was so long ago. So I should go do this instead. So that's where we started Bloodhound. We're long ago. We're thinking, fixing the bloody command, and we're getting soon the right command, and there we got the error for time. And we try our date, and soon we'll check the help for it. But I could just do that again. So here it is, query only, right? Where is it? Query only queue. So NTP date with the queue option will only show the date. So NTP date. No, I did sudo NTP date, and now we'll do queue, and that will give us, yeah. NTP date queue 10 10 10 10 dash q for yeah, let's not scroll up there again. Let's just add a dash h to that. Query only. Q for query only. Check local time. Date. That's good enough. Precision. And we should also be able to set the timeline. So let's grab this now. and it's pretty and formatted. Yeah. This we can just send. Oh, what happened? I think I middle mouse button somewhere. Clicking instead of just scrolling. So, copy. So this one actually just requires that, because it's a command before we go. So this one, yeah, I don't like it as much. Because this is a text file, I guess. But I like NetXX, so we're gonna do it anyway. But let's first continue a little bit. Set and get SPN. To get ethers. Yeah, this is hashcat, right? So I guess I can copy it again. And we're in the directory, even though if we're in the virtual thingy too. So no. Oops. No. Ethan.hash. Paste. And it's just one long line. So hashcat. I'm like, why is this the one I had up? Was it John format? No, that's the one we did last. Just today. For this box. Hashcat. We don't need a M. That's where I was going. So Ethan. I tried looking for it and it was too short of a distance. Auto detect mode. So let's like save this, I guess. For step 2. And I'm going to scroll down. Let's see if that's correct. This says the format here, so it should find it automatically. It looked right to me. Yeah, correct. So let's see. I was gonna paste something. This doesn't even have get user hash. Yeah, I was gonna paste the lil step. That's what I was gonna paste. And then we have the big one because limp biscuit. So I'm gonna put all of this in there because it's what it gave us. So these right clicks, they seem to have a similar problem to me going to the top of the screen. It's like blinking slightly. It keeps blinking up there too, so I think it's like some VMware bug. So we also have Ethan, administrator HTTP here. So we have the full thing in here. So we got Ethan colon, and I spaced that, and I failed to copy. I probably Control-Shift-clicked. So we don't know what Ethan has yet. Maybe he has some fun permissions that was not visible. Let's just hop over to Bloodhound again and look at him. But first, I'm gonna put this in our like collected notes. So, do we have any use of this user? Is it just for fun? This was good. I liked it. I also got to deal with the time thingy and find a solution. So, Bloodhound. Now we also have Ethan. So this looks funny because no, wrong place to sue. Here. There. Now we're in like normal sue mode. Maybe I was actually a bit up. Whatever. Let's just check where he's a member. Yeah, he's just a normal user. Just a normal guy, as it looks here. But let's put a little on him. So, if you have thoughts, go for it. So he doesn't have any big permissions there that we can see. So I guess we just try him permission wise on SMB and stuff, because why not, right? I was already in here, so I didn't forget to make notes of anything, did I? So I'm thinking it's time to clear this before it's getting too long. And I'm like, did I just have one tab here? We didn't do any evil winorum or anything. Annexy. And we're just gonna hello little fly. Like shares for actually Biscuit. Oh, I misspelled it. How can you misspell them? So no special permissions here. But we confirmed also that this is a working account. It's the correct permission for the account, right? So we can put this in the notes as a confirmation of the permission of the password. It is correct. Not that it could not have been, but you know. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow.
New follower, happy hacking.
So
less than 3.
So let's do a confirmation. So, anything else? Any suggestions? We can do this one too. Or we could just leave this for... I guess I'm gonna put this in my notes as commands to run now, so we don't miss it. So this output I did not save. I think I did. Can I do it in the wrong place? So it's very easy to just run this command again. I did clear it out, but you know. So if you have any suggestions, so I have on the previous user, yeah. Why did I paste that? Because I thought I actually copied something. So let's just copy. There. Oh, happy hacking. That's a nice name. Let's see why I'm thinking. Or should we try and continue first? So let's hop back here and actually let's open a new tab. So it opens in the directory, but not in the virtual environment Python one up there, in case we need it for anything else. So this should have Olivia's stuff in there. So let's say we want to be Emily instead, the user with the special stuff. Emily. And she has a long random one. So let's grab it from info. And she's remote management users, so she can use CLWinRM. And this is where we got the users from, the users txt. So the thing here is, oh yeah, I put it there. So the box is not being restarted, even though I restarted my VM because it was acting funny. And especially bloodhound wouldn't start. Cd /desktop OS. This Microsoft Edge link, this is what I was going to explore. If there's Edge data, if this is a hint that there's data here. And it's getting cold actually. I think I will keep the window open, but I'm gonna turn off the fans. There. So I have a pollen filter window, and then the wind doesn't really work. So I have 12 computer PC fans going in with air. But I'm starting to get cold. But also I have just biking pants on. I'll just put something on my legs. There. So when you go to bed later, it will be nice to have some cool air here, but not too much. So this is one thing I want to explore. If nothing else, to learn how to do it, right? And I'm sure there's better options than ChatGPT. Yeah. We found the user.txt. Oh, not Emma. Emily. I don't know why. These, I changed the order, put Emily under it. Emma was at the bottom, so that's probably why. On Emily's desktop, there's also a link to Edge. Is this a hint? They are usually empty, right? Not always hints, but I don't think I want to write anything more on that. So why would we want to become Ethan? Why? I can't log in as him. He's not remote management users member. So there must be something special. Yeah, there's also things we can check, but maybe Emily has all the permissions or whatever. Yeah, maybe I'm too tired. I don't know. I'm starting to feel tired of this. Yeah, it's past midnight. It's not like I'm not usually stream until it's 10 hours now. Until much later. But so what do you think? Maybe it's time to stop. Why do I scroll in this one? Let's just close it. No, actually, can I reopen? I don't think I can. But let's check again. Oh gosh, that's allergy itching on. So I was gonna add the command we just run to my bloody 82. Set object at ESPN attribute. Yeah, so if I don't remember that I was in the other tab, then it's time. It is probably time. Add a SPN attribute to be able to get the hash of the user using and then I think we might want a link. Yeah, just wanted to confirm that. We don't have one now, so we're gonna make one. And I have some in-packet commands here. So let's add this as a separate tool. There. And oh gosh. Example. And these links will just work. I'm thinking of adding the names. Suggested tools for this. Other suggested tools for this simpler alternative. And I'm gonna tab here in the machine I want to tab to the browser, thank you. It's a pie whisker. No, this is the other solution. So what else? NXE LDAP carb roasting. NXE LDAP -- carbo roasting, which we haven't tried yet, which we are going to try. So I'm just putting some markers on them so you can see it's several words. So it can possibly be correct. Yeah, I read it. Yeah, here we have the get user SPNs. But this is a targeted one. Yeah. So they wouldn't have to need to do that. Oh, that's if an attacker knows of an account with pre-authentication isn't required. Yeah. Multiple service accounts. Hmm. So service account, meaning it has service principal name in there. So we don't actually need an account here, but we do, I think, because we can't even talk to the AD in this machine without it. Or that's something else. So there's no pre-auth in here. So now I want to try this on this one. So Control C, get imp. So this is the Bobby. Domain local is the first bit, and we don't use a username. And that's what I had from the start. I had this at the start. And DC host, DC IP or host, domain local. This is domain local. We don't have no pre-auth because that's a new one. So let's see if we can get this without, because we used this should probably work then if it's this thing. So no pre-auth Bobby. No pre-auth Ethan. Yeah. So let's copy this one again. And let's paste it here. Let's add in packet to the start with a dash. And actually not use the wrong characters. In packet and no pi, of course. And then we have no pre-auth Ethan. User's file. But we don't want a file. So let's -h here. Request username is what we used instead, because we didn't have a file, it was just one. So I don't really know what on earth the no pre-auth and then something is for. No pre-auth. Account does not require pre-auth, so obtain service ticket through the no pre-auth, no pre-auth. We'll see if this works. If this works. I might have typed something, but I kind of think this won't work. You have to specify username. Must contain a list of user file must. Yeah. So it requires that. So we can't do that. Like we couldn't have a file with just that in, but I guess services txt. Ah, no. Services.txt. Ethan. Oh, wrong characters. Oh gosh. I didn't use the fixed one, so users file instead here. I'm not going to type a lot of stuff again. This is easier to paste. Pre-authentication information, yeah. So we need two things for that to work. So we did it the right way, the correct way. Yeah, needs to be carried out with prior foothold, valid domain creds, except in Kerber roasting with it. Yeah. So it's nice to know what it actually does. We can do TTS this bit. I guess 2 here. And the thing that I really should do, oh, yeah, Roncalli. You can't TTS. I'll have to put this on Windows because the TTS is broken. The plugin is broken. Roncalli. But it's not like this takes time. We're just gonna go whole thing.
Kerberos. Theory. When asking the KDC, Key Distribution Center. For a service ticket, ST, the requesting user needs to send a valid TGT, ticket granting ticket, and the service name, SNAM, of the service wanted. If the TGT is valid, and if the service exists, the KDC sends the ST to the requesting user. Multiple formats are accepted for the SNAM field: service principal name, SPN, SAM account name, SAN, user principal name, UPN, etc. See Kerberos tickets name formats. The ST is encrypted with the requested service account's NT hash. If an attacker has a valid TGT and knows a service, by its SAN or SPN, he can request a ST for the service and crack it offline later in an attempt to retrieve that service account's password. In most situations, services accounts are machine accounts, which have very complex, long, and random passwords. But if a service account, with a human-defined password, has a SPN set, attackers can request a ST for the service and attempt to crack it
Did he
offline.
start 2
This is
seconds ago?
Kerberoasting. Practice. Unlike ASRE proasting, this attack can only be carried out with a prior foothold, valid domain credentials, except in the Kerberoasting without pre-authentication scenario. The Impacket script getuser SPNS, Python, can perform all the necessary steps to request a ST for a service given its SPN, or name, and valid domain credentials. The Kerberoasting attack can be conducted without knowing any SPN of the target account, since a service ticket can be requested for as long as the service's SAN, SAM account name, is known. Swarm.ptsecurity.com. Nota bene, Kerberos can deliver service tickets even if the service has no SPN at all, but then the service's SAN must end with $, and in this case it's hard to know for sure if the service's password is defined by a human. Kerberoast attacks usually target user accounts with at least one SPN, service principal name, since they probably have human-defined passwords. Sources, Twitter and MS Kyle section 3.3.5.1.1. Bash. Hashtag with a password. Get users pns.py output file kerberoastables.txt DCIP $key distribution center domain /user password. Hashtag with an NT hash. Get users pns.py output file kerberoastables.txt hashes lmash nthash DCIP $key distribution center domain /user. This can also be achieved with netexec, Python. Bash. netexec ldap $targets $user p $password kerberoastables.txt kdc host $key distribution center. Using PyPcots,
This is the
Python,
other
it is
example we
possible
had.
to request an RC4 encrypted ST even when AES encryption is enabled, and if RC4 is still accepted, of course. The tool features an
Not
E-flag which
exactly
specifies what
though.
encryption type should be requested, default to 23, i.e. RC4. Trying to crack $KRB5 TGS $23 takes less time than for KRB5 TGS $18. Bash. PyPcots Kerberos Sporos D $domain T $target _user E23 Kerberos plus password / domain / username password at IP. Hashcat and John the Ripper can then be used to try cracking the hash. Bash. Hashcat M13100 Kerberoastables.txt $wordlist. Bash. John format
So
equals
yeah,
KRB5
this one is
TGS wordlist equals
different.
$wordlist Kerberoastables.txt. Kerberoast without pre-authentication. In September 2022, Charlie Clark explained how service tickets could be obtained through SREQ requests, which are usually used for TGT requests, instead of the usual TGS REQ. He demonstrated, and implemented, how to
This is
abuse
what
this
I
in a
read.
Kerberoasting scenario. If an attacker knows of an account for which pre-authentication isn't required, i.e. an ASRE proastable account, as well as one, or multiple, service accounts to target, a Kerberoast attack can be attempted without having to control any Active Directory account, since pre-authentication won't be required.
Also
The Impacket script getuser SPNS, Python, can perform all the necessary steps to request a ST for a service given its SPN, or name, and valid domain credentials.
here. I don't know why
At the time of writing,
not.
September 28, 2022, the pull request, number 1413, adding the no pre-auth option for getuserspns.py is pending. Bash. Getuserspns.py no pre-auth Bobby users file services.txt DC host DC _IP _or _host domain.local / SRV01.
Why am I complicating
Civ / SRV02.domain.local. Civ / SRV02. Targeted Kerberoasting. If an attacker controls an account with the rights to add an SPN to another, generic all, generic right, it can be abused to make that other account vulnerable to Kerberoast. See exploitation. Controlling a member of the account operators group, targeted Kerberoasting can be conducted for the whole domain. See exploitation. Resources. HTTP URL. HTTP URL. HTTP URL. HTTP URL.
So so that's nice. Nice. Maybe I should like read through all of this. I'm curious if this works too. Yeah. That's odd. Oh. Yeah, let's just skip that. That's also Ubuntu, right? Not that it's much difference. So we'll have to continue tomorrow, and yeah, plenty of time, 4 hours. I'm going to bed. We'll have to start it again then. The only thing we did is copy Mimikatz over there. Because ChatGPT said that it could do get creds from Edge. Where did it say it? Did I remove the tab? Possibly. So we'll see what time I start tomorrow. There'll definitely be a stream tomorrow. And yeah. I think I only rated her
Happy Hackin'
like.
says, good night. That is a long stream.
Yeah, good night. Yeah, I'm a bit tired of several reasons, I guess. So let's do a raid. I'm gonna copy her name. So I've raided Shy Hat so many times, so I'm kind of thinking I'll have to split up. And when we have a new just good night and thank you for being here. And yeah, cool name. So I was gonna copy her name and I probably did, but I'm a bit tired, to be honest. And I can see it's a 032. So let's do raid. There. So she's quite new. She probably needs some help if someone wants to stay in. And there's also the Shy Hat, of course. He does like websites. So he's, I don't know, I think he says he does like basic stuff. But I don't think he repeats stuff. I mean, like, do the same thing again. Let's wake up and actually do the raid, right? Good night, thank you, bye bye. Hope to see you again. I'll be back tomorrow, and there'll also be another odd look for a job. And now I have like all the things set up. And I actually got one of them from I applied to 2 jobs. So one of them I also sent a message to like one of the people there, and he said he looked at it. He said they'll be in touch. He said. So we'll see what happens. So good night. And now I almost don't have to click the button. Blah blah blah. I'm not tired. I never do that otherwise, right? Blah blah blah. Good night. And YouTube, you can upload it too if you wanna. Let's actually unmute that if I can. So.
Alright, well at least that